All right, folks, we are back in Call of the Wild English. Uh-oh. There we go. Joystick wasn't responding there for some reason. Oh, quit it, Frenzy. You big baby. I still want to see these bluegills that can hit this 6-hook, because it says redworm, and that's the smallest one you can put a redworm on. Show me. Yeah, that's what I thought. That don't exist. That was my neck cracking, if you heard that. It did actually feel good. Didn't sound like it would, but it did. Shush. Wasn't even holding the controller. I was reading the book. Back to the book. Till we hear the strike again. take it. Looks like a nice perch. I don't think it's a walleye. I believe it's a perch. And a very nice one. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Now, I wonder how long before people start flocking down here to us. You watch. You think I'm kidding, but you watch. And this is supposed to be a bluegill spot. Bluegill spot, they said. For golds and diamonds. Diamond perch. Nice. We'll take it. Something working its way over here. Bubbles were way out. Now they're like half the distance to get close. What we got coming? That's another one on the bingo card, though. Look at that. Yes, sir. Now that's 4 of 21. Alright, well, the bluegill spot is on the other side anyway, where the marker is. I figured we'd just try while we were on this side. We'll get about halfway across and try again. Out near this little rocky point here. Oh, don't run, don't run. Calm down. I know, fish, I'm sorry. Wasn't trying to scare you. Just a little bit excited. I caught a diamond. Diamond in the back, sunroof top, digging the scene with the gangster lean. You gotta be old to know that. Older, we'll say. I ain't old. Although when I was young, somebody my age I called old. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bloodworm. Another perch. Diamond and a gold. Good boy, buddy. It's all right. You good, baby. Good boy, lay down. No, lay down. Good boy. her boat. Hmm. That'd be quite a fight on this line. Food. Does not seem to be hot dog. Oh yeah. So what is it then? Bread? Buddy, I got something for you. You're like, oh no, you don't. I'm leaving. Going back in my little fishy hiding spot. Alright, so it's not eggs. They're coming up surfacing but not biting. Wondered how long it would be before someone joined us down here. Oh, and hey, welcome to whoever joined the stream. I caught a diamond perch over here, and all of a sudden, I was like, I wonder how long it'll be before they come. I'm like way off on some lake that's not marked or anything. It's just all the way to the east. Anyway, I caught that 2.36 diamond yellow perch. Oops. On bloodworm. I think I'm going back to it. Supposed to be a bluegill spot. That's why I came here. I haven't caught a bluegill yet. Or wait a minute, did I? No. Sunfish. And perch. And a burbot. And a bass. I forgot about the bass. That was a nice bass, it looked like over that way. Hello, Pike. Good thing you don't eat bloodworm on this little 5.5 1-pound line. Caught a nice gold bass on it earlier, though. 7.63 pound or something. He's already off the screen. Caught too many fish since then. But I think it was my 7.87. Well, that might just be my best. I think it was like 7.63 though on 5.51 pound line. Ain't even seen a bluegill. This is literally the #1 spot. Maybe just a little more like about where he's standing, to be honest. I guess to prime them, let's start with smaller hook with bloodworm. Out. caught the green sunfish silvers on 7. I'd just like to see that there's actually bluegill here, like they said. Oh, here we go. Well, we know they are here finally. Oh, he left. Or he just spawned somewhere else is all it is. Perch. Welcome to the second person that joined as well. I'm over at this lake way over in the south, well, just east, I guess, of the Golden Ridge. I came here because where I'm standing is supposed to be the #1 spot for bluegill. And I caught a diamond perch over here. There's also burbo in here, green sunfish I need to mark as well. Well, and I knew there were pike, but Oh, and bass. Crap. Hot dog. Oh no. Something just swam right in front of us. Might have to sit for a bit, see if we can't find a bigger burbo. That was a bluegill jumping. They weren't biting anymore. It is evening time too, so. And they're a sun lover. Let's see what their actual preferred bait is. Liver, shad, red worm, leeches, minnow. Oh, liver, red worm, hot dog. So it was their third preferred bait that they hit. we're on a 6-hook, we could do the red worm instead. I'd believe that before I'll believe liver. Man, look at that sunset. At least we know the pike won't mess with it. If I put a minnow on, they will. Great day. Nice little bass. Little bronze. Alright, folks. I'll be right back. I need to run up the road to the end of the road at the store. I'm just going to leave the stream going. Be about 20 minutes, something like that. I need to go there before they close for the evening, though. I didn't realize it was getting as late as it is. I'll be right back. What the heck was that? Alright, I'm back. Hi, baby. Man, I'm so mad at that neighbor kid, I can't even hardly frickin' stand it. He moved away, and he abandoned his dog. And he waited till after he moved and abandoned his dog to send me a text and be like, I had to move this week. I've been wanting to ask you if you could feed Red until I find him a home. You know, I didn't want to take him to the SPCA. It's like, why did you even get the dog in the first place if you were going to abandon him, first of all? How did this become my problem? Second of all. Anyway, he obviously still hasn't done the right thing because that dog just followed me all the way to my house from up to the end of the road. I had some rice left over from dinner last night. I just gave it to him. I ain't got, I can't afford to feed this dog also. I got 2 dogs of my own, and I ain't getting any work. I think it's just really shitty. Wow, that's the first sauger I've ever caught that was not a gold. Anyway, I think it's really crappy to call, to do that to man's best friend, because dog is man's best friend. And you go sit there and abandon your dog and then expect somebody else to pick up your slack. Man, this perch is on crack. That one ain't, though. Might be another sauger. It is. Okay, bigger hook. Bigger hook. I see the writing on the wall here. What is the 5 on? Phooey. This one. Yep. Where did my light go? Oh, okay, it's still there. You're still on crack over there, huh? Swimming in circles. There he's free. Well, he was. That gun, I got myself stuck again. Well, I don't know how to get it any closer for you, bro. You got to figure it out. I think he's too little anyway now. I think I just scared a fish, it looked like. Come on. I know there's bigger sauger in here. We can catch silvers. We can catch gold and diamond. That's literally the first 2 saugers I've ever caught that weren't gold when I did the challenge in the game. And everybody I ever saw catch one, it was gold, gold, gold. I was like, wow. Are there like all the saugers gold? And now all of a sudden we don't get any bites by switching hook size. Oh, voila, sauger. Yeah, red worm's number 1. I don't know what to do about this dog. He can't. I shouldn't have fed him, to be honest with you. I mean, I felt bad for him, but at the same time, now that I did that, he's going to come here looking for food, and it's going to be a problem with my dogs. I texted that kid. I was like, man, I've been trying to call you. Are you going to call me or text me about feeding this dog? Man, look at that. I don't think that's a sauger, though. I think it's a perch or a walleye. If it is a sauger, it ought to be good. Oh, it is. Sauger gold. Sweet. See if we can. 467, huh? What was ours? 468. So it's just barely under the one we previously. Ooh, look at that one. Or is that the one I just caught? That might be the one we just caught jumping. But it was as nicer. I've gotten a diamond perch today out of this pond, though, so I'm not complaining about it. And I've already done all my challenges. Whoa. That's freaky looking. There we go. We're just fishing for fun at this point. Well, we got one gold. Anyway, I don't know what to do about Red. His name is Red. He's a red tick coonhound, or what traditionally was known as an Old English coonhound. He's a red color instead of the blue tick. He's a very good hunting dog. That's what he was doing, following me down the road. He kept stopping every 25 yards, smelling, looking towards the woods, wagging that tail like I'm getting ready to go chase something. But he never did. I could tell he was hungry, and I used to feed those dogs when they would go out of town, so he knows me, and he knows I love him. Dogs know dog lovers, and they know when your heart is genuine. That's why he knows he can trust me. I can't take him on, and I don't want it to become a habit of him coming here looking for food. My dogs are going to mess him up, my male pit bull especially. The female's not going to be nice at all either, but the male's really not. I hope they prove me wrong and they get along great. I'll keep him, but I don't think that's going to happen, I'm telling you. I know my dog, I know how he is about other dogs. He likes other female dogs, but he don't like too many other male dogs. He's got a pretty dominant. He's a big sweetheart with people, but he's pretty dominant with other dogs. And he don't play. He just does not play. So that must have been the same gold sauger that we caught, because it would have come by now. There's that little one that's on crack still. Still there on crack. Swimming in circles. Buddy, you need help. You need some help. Just say no to fishy drugs. Oh, look at that. He finally got free. See, he just needed me to come over here and scare him. We just saved his little fishy life. Man, the little country store at the end of my road is, they've been working on putting brand new gas pumps in. I mean, that place has pumps that are so old. First of all, there was no pay at the pump. There wasn't even a swipe or anything at the pump. They were old style pumps. Anyway, they've been digging, putting new tanks in, and new pumps at the side of the building. And they've had all that in, but they were waiting on final inspection and then to finish the awning. Well, I haven't been up there in about a week and a half. Well, the awning's done, the inspection's done, the brand new pumps are on, and the old pumps are already ripped out and covered. I mean, it's almost like they weren't even ever there in the parking lot. It's crazy. But, yeah, it's wild to see that little country store that's been here for the 29 years I have, you know, expand and get coming to the modern age, we'll say. It's been a little rinky-dink mom-and-pop store forever, and they're finally getting nice pumps and, you know, better cash registers and card machines and all that stuff. And the store got an addition a couple of years ago, so it already got a little bit bigger. Now they got more pumps and nice awning. There was no awning overhead. You had to stand out in the rain or snow, whatever, to pump on those old pumps. They were slow. You had to either stand there and wait for them to turn the pump on if they looked out the window and they know you, or you were supposed to go in and pay first. But I've lived here, like I said, for 29 years, and they well know me. So I just stand there, and they usually look out, and all of a sudden you hear the pump, and they turn it on. So it's like, they know I'm coming in to pay. I ain't running. I live right there at the end of the road. Why would I try to run? That'd be the dumbest thing ever. But I'm sure there's been a few that are that dumb. Not this guy. I enjoy my freedom too much to do dumb stuff like that. But anyway, Red followed me back in after that boy had just told me, I've been coming to the house every day. Dad said he found one of the carpenters that's doing the remodeling work is going to take him, but I've been coming every day and feeding him until he does. And I thought I passed him on my way out to the store. I thought that kid was turning on this road. But like I said, as I came back in and came down the fire trail, there was Red with no collar on. So he's already taken his collar off too, like, you know, totally abandoning the dog. Anyway, and there's Red following me all the way to my house and up my driveway. That dog never comes up my driveway. He would always follow me, either turn around and take off through the woods after something, or turn around and go back to his house, or he would continue on past my house and go down to the river, because that's where that boy always went with him. But he literally come up my driveway like, you know, he was planning on coming. Feed me, Dave. I know you will. And I did. I probably shouldn't have, though. Anyway, what I started to say was, when I told that boy I've been calling you, were you planning on calling me back about feeding this dog? And he was like, I haven't gotten any calls except from animal control. So evidently one of our other neighbors, Red, has probably been going up there looking for food, man. He's freaking hungry. And they probably called the animal control on Choi. I shouldn't have said his name. Anyway, that boy. But, anyway, it definitely isn't Red's fault. And I have a hard time feeling bad for the kid. I really do. Because if you truly felt bad like you act like you do about having to abandon him, why would you have not called me weeks before you knew you were moving? You waited until you moved. The week you moved and after you moved at that. And then texted me and asked me if I could feed that dog because you had to move. Bitch, I'm not dumb. I knew from your boss that you were having to move, that your dad was putting you out weeks before that. You could have called and tried to make arrangements for that dog. It just proves to me that you're not as genuine as what he says, you know. Oh, I feel bad, you know. I didn't want to take him to the SPCA. He's my friend. And all. If he was your friend, he wouldn't have been left here. Period. There ain't a situation that's going to cause me to leave my dogs. I will go without food and without home to make sure that they are provided for. I promised the both of them when I brought them home, I got you. And I do. I got them. I will never, well, Lord willing, I don't ever eat my words, but I would never willingly abandon my dogs. They are my best friends in this world. I just can't look at anybody with any kind of respect in that. To me, you're a garbage human being, sorry. It is what it is. Anybody that could do that is a garbage human being. Like I said, that dog don't understand. He's been your dog for freaking 6 or 7 years now, and now all of a sudden, I don't know. And see, that's the other half. I haven't even said this. After he got Red, he got this little miniature Australian cattle dog. He paid money for that dog from his uncle that breeds him. And so now Sadie is more important than Red, and Sadie gets to move and go live at the new place, but Red gets abandoned. Again, don't tell me that you feel bad about doing that when I can see by your actions that you don't. I just don't understand that, though. And like I said, Red has always deserved better. They've kicked him and hit him. I knew that because when I went to feed them the several times, see, you used to have a very old dog, chocolate lab named Coco, and then a pit bull. She was so sweet, man. I loved her so much. About to get tears in my eyes. Anyway, her name was Lacey, and she was a big sweetheart too. But I've fed all those dogs when they would go out of town and leave them. And I'm trying to remember where I was even going with that crap. I got off on the sidetrack thinking about Lacey. Oh, I know that he abused them. I know that they abused them. Because I would go to reach to pet them, and they would cower back, you know, from the hand. And the only way a dog would ever be hand shy is if they've been hit. So, and the girlfriend, you know, I don't know if she thought she was bragging and I would think it was cool or whatever, but when the one girl was living there that was dating the older brother, she told me that I kicked the hell out of that dog, you know, because he was begging for food or something from them at the dinner table. I was like, I'm going to tell you what, don't ever kick that dog in front of me. I've never put my hands on a girl in an ugly way in my life. I was raised the opposite of that. I beat people who beat women. But anyway, I literally told that girl, if I see you kick that dog, I will kick you. Because you're that much bigger than him, you know, and it'd be like a bully picking on you. So, there it is. Don't ever do that in front of me. Anyway, people who do that don't deserve the dog. The dog deserves better anyway. I just think it's really crappy to abandon him. Might be the best thing for him, though. I just don't know what I can do for him because I really don't think I can take him. I think we caught the only big sauger in here that gold. And he was .01 smaller than, he was 4.67 and my gold is 4.68, so, yeah. Womp, 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 womp. So it's 4:18 in the morning. You telling me there's no more big sauger in here? I don't believe that for 1 second, folks. Not for a second. We just need to move a little bit, evidently. I miss Miss Lacey. She had to be put down. She had horrible tumors and cancer and just got in really bad shape. She was one of the sweetest pit bulls I've ever known in my life, man. God, that girl was so cute. Had the biggest long eyelashes. Like, she could just blink at you, and her little expressions was like, I don't even know how you could be scared of that dog. You know, most people are like, oh, it's a pit bull. Yeah, but good grief, look at her. She's a big, freaking sweet teddy bear. She's timid of everybody because she had been beat on, too. Those dogs never knew love until the weekends that I was taking care of them. They were silly, too. She would open up, you know, and just get such a silly dog. I'd never seen her do that for them. And as a matter of fact, when they came home, she was goofing off for me on the couch. And he was like, man, I've never seen her do that before. I didn't say anything, but I was like, that's because you don't know how to bond with a dog. To where they are actually comfortable with being your friend and being silly little goofy things like that. Anyway, I hope that carpenter guy takes Red. If not, I'm going to do my best to try to find somebody that will. I don't want to see animal control come and get him, and obviously that kid is too much of a piece of garbage human being to do the right thing for the dog. And I damn sure can't. You know, I fed him, and I shouldn't have done that because he's going to keep coming here looking for food now. But my pit bull will hurt him. He really will. They've had a couple confrontations before because Red is kind of strong-willed and, you know, about coming in the yard. And Prince is like, this is my freaking yard, you know. Anyway. I don't think the Prince of Dogness will be very welcoming of Red. I don't even think Abby would. She'd be more prone to welcome him, but I can tell you, I don't think Prince is going to. The 2 times they had altercations, it came close enough that I had to snatch my dog up and put him in the vehicle because I thought he was going to kill Red. But like I said, that's because Red is dominant and hard-headed and kept coming back at Prince. You know, we were in our field down at the river. It's like, again, my dog did nothing wrong, but it's just, I don't want to see either one of them get hurt. Put it that way. I'm more upset than my neighbors, the other neighbors. Somebody called the animal control because, like I said, when I confronted the kid by text, I was like, man, I've been calling you. If you want me to feed this dog, you need to get a hold of me. He was like, I haven't gotten any calls except from animal control. So, I wonder which one of the neighbors up there called animal control. But that's not going to help the dog at all. Not at all. And I'll tell you, the dog has made me so mad over the years. I do love him, and I've taken care of him for them, but he's never had the right guidance or been contained. He's been allowed to just run loose because he's a hunting dog. He's been allowed to run loose everywhere, and he destroys packages. Like whenever FedEx used to bring my Chewy boxes with my dog's food and treats, they would never stick it in the freaking package box. They would put it on the freaking ground. And of course, that dog, by the time I get home from work, there's the Chewy box ripped open, the dog food bag ripped open, the entire bag of treats not only open but gone. He ate over a pound of Bill Jack treats. Yeah, and that kid has never replaced any of that. But so yeah, the dog has made me mad numerous times over the year of doing that stuff. But at the same time, it's not the dog's fault. It's the owner's fault. He's not feeding him right. He's not teaching him right. He's not containing him right. The dog don't know any better. So you can't stay mad at the dog. He's just hungry and doing what he does with his nose. He smells food. And I'm hungry. So, yeah. He also destroyed their medicine one time. They had these Credelio tablets that were for fleas and ticks. Those things were $25 a piece, and it's just one tablet. But, yeah, he destroyed that package along with the treats, and the tablets were gone. So he definitely didn't have no fleas, but I'm surprised it didn't poison him to death by eating 2 of those tablets. Man, that's a nice bass. Wow, I can't believe that's only a silver. There's no way I couldn't feed him, because I could tell he was begging. You know, he was trying to tell me he was freaking hungry. But at the same time, I really wish I wouldn't have done that, because he's going to keep coming here now. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a problem with Prince. The next time these dogs go out today, they're going to smell where he was, because he was right on the front steps. And right in the front of the house in the driveway where they go to potty. So they're going to be all over that. Like, what the... Who the... I could make a spot for him in the garage like I did for the cats that I was helping, but again, if he makes any noise, like we are right through the door from the garage to the living room is where we sleep and live and game and watch TV and sit by the wood stove and everything. This is my pad right here, right through that door. And if he was to make any noise through that door, they will hear it, and it'll just be constant barking and a problem, I'm telling you. It was like that with the cats. Every time the cats would play when they were kittens out there and knock something around, these two were freaking idiots about it, man. So let me just say, please, Lord, if it be your will, let that carpenter or somebody that does love dogs take him and give him a loving home. In Jesus' name I ask. Breaks my heart because, like I said, he knows that he can trust me. That's why he freaking followed me all the way home and actually came up my driveway. That dog doesn't do that. I could tell he needed something and he was looking to me for it. Freaking kid, man. I keep calling him kid. He's freaking 25 years old. He's an adult. But compared to my age, he's a kid, so... My monitor that the security cameras are hooked to, I guess, burned up. That 42-inch Samsung TV, I have had it 12 or 13 years. So I guess it's possible, but for some reason the screen is just black. So I can't even see if he's still out front or not. I'll have to go like physically check before I let my dogs out. I don't know what's up with that. I do have a little 22-inch old Gateway monitor I could hook up, I guess, and use as a security cam monitor. I just haven't moved all that stuff over yet. I tried like switching HDMI ports. Hopefully it's the HDMI cable or the HDMI port on the back of the DVR for the security cam system, because then I can just switch to RGA. But if it's not that, then I gotta switch monitors. Because I tried switching the HDMI 2 and 3 and it's still just black screen. So I don't know if the picture tube on the monitor itself finally burned up, or if it's the cable or the HDMI port on the DVR. Alright, so we seem to have stopped catching sauger. Did I ever mark that? No, I didn't. Ah. There. Did I just get a bite? Yep. Well, we came out of the menu just in time. I think it's a bass. Yes, sir. Nice silver. The other half of this that makes me mad is that kid only asked me because he knows how my heart is with dogs, man. I know that he's taking advantage of my kindness. You're the one doing the wrong thing by the dog, and then you try and do wrong by me too, and you think I don't know that, but but I'm looking past me because, again, it's Red that needs help. But yeah, I'm aware of it. It's there in the back of my mind what you're doing. I think you're pulling the wool over somebody who's twice your age's eyes, and you're absolutely freaking mental midgeted for thinking so. I had actually already asked one of my new neighbors that's moving up here. They bought 100 acres. Well, it's like 102 or 3 acres across the creek from me. They're really cool people. I love them. But he's a hunter also. I've gone hunting with him on their new land over there. And anyway, they're starting the groundwork for building their house finally to move up here. But I figured he's I don't think you'd call it captain, but whatever. He's the leader of a hunt club down in Louisa where they're from. And I figured with being a leader of a hunt club that he would know somebody that would want to take the dog, but he didn't seem interested, so. I saw them and I was all excited. I was like, man, he is up here. Let me ask him. He was like, no, I don't really know anybody that would want him. And I'm like, Dang, they burst my bubble. I thought for sure that was going to be because his wife was with him, and she's a dog lover too. I figured she'd be like, well, we'll find somebody, but they just weren't interested. I think they're too busy worrying about building and selling their house down there and all that good stuff. So I got somebody by me. Oh, no, that's just fish jumping. Dang, look at those markers that lined them up. Because I didn't do it like that. That's pretty cool, though. Before coming down here, if you look all the way up this river to this other lake, we did the research for science. You can see all the markers. Anywhere you see stars is where I've been catching diamonds, including here where I'm at. I caught a diamond perch right over here. I was hoping to get a diamond sauger, but I haven't gotten but 2 silvers. Or wait a minute, no, I did get a gold, but it was 4.67 and mine is 4.68, so it was just barely smaller than this one. 0.01 pounds smaller. What we got there? Oh, something that's not eating my bait. Is that a burbo? What is that? That was weird looking. I don't think it was a pike. It didn't have a pointed dorsal on top, or a big dorsal, in other words. It was like almost like a dorsal all the way the length of its body, like a burbo. But the tail didn't look right for a burbo. We got redworm, right? Yeah. Why are we not catching these bass? It's interesting. I've already caught one here. I'll put a marker over here for it. I think yellow perch. Yeah, got largemouth bass. Who got a gold what? Rainbow trout. Nice. Diamond rainbow trout. Same dude. Sweet. I got a diamond ord, but that's the only one. Of the trouts, anyway. Almost 24. I got 5 of these now in the past 2 days. Or 2.5 days, we'll say. All along that river and that lake up that I showed you up north, I marked. Diamond catfish all up through there. My buddy caught a really nice gold walleye right at the mouth of the river yesterday. Had to be borderline diamond. That thing was a hoss. Oh, good grief. I'll put a minnow on and catch some pike then. That's what you want me to do, I think. Still got a... Is that a perch or a walleye? That's a perch. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do we got on here? Oh, yeah. Come here, perch. Yeah, it's a nice perch right there. That might be another diamond. This bloodworm is what they want, right? Past it. Yep, bloodworm. Oh, yeah. We were about to miss it. I would say at least gold. Yep. Sweet. Huh. That is not the same one. Is it? Is that the same one? Oh, I swear I think that one's bigger. Hey, go bite that. That might be the same one. He's like, nah, I'm not falling for that again, brother. Go back there and bite that. Oh, 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 oh. .71 and 1.72. That is too funny. Come on, you're too little. We already know. Show me another one. Give me the diamond again. Where you at? I know you in here. I know you in here. Oh, nice. I was just showing how my only trout was a diamond, was a ord. He just got one. 12.71. I think that's, mine was 13 something. 13.60. Either way, that's a nice one. Oh, looky yonder. It's a nice sunfish. Silver, but still nice. Better than the bronze. I think I made my new friend upset yesterday. I didn't mean to. She hadn't been around or said much today, so sorry about that, my friend. I fell asleep in my chair last night during the stream in the game, and she had said something. Probably thought I was ignoring her. I really wasn't. Well, Pappy needed a nappy, evidently. That's right. Come get that. It's a nice bluegill. It's colored like a green sunfish, but it has a bluegill on the side. And that's what we came here for. It's supposed to be a bluegill spot right here. Oh, it is a... Oh, my goodness. Nice. I would have never guessed that that was a diamond. Boy, we are hitting the diamonds now. Got the magic hook, the magic bait, and the magic spot. Now, I wonder how long it'll be before this pond gets really crowded. It happened earlier when I caught that diamond perch. Two people, well, one, then another, and then another. But They weren't here all at the same time, but people started coming down. It's like, this thing, if you look, is just way out in the middle of nowhere. It's not even a hidden body of water. It's just the furthest east big lake. But yeah, it was a known #1 spot here on the official Discord for the bluegill. That's why I came here. And I still don't think we've caught a bluegill, or maybe one. No. That was before. Oh, no, that's been since here, because there's the diamond. That was the first fish we caught here. Or no, I'm sorry, the first one was the bass. And then the diamond perch and everything else has been from here. But a diamond perch and a diamond green sunfish. Woohoo! Thank you, Lord. What a blessing. Just for doing something I enjoy. Man, he got, that's the second, or is that when I said GG? Oh, okay. I thought he got a second one. Like, woohoo, man. I got those 3 diamond catfish yesterday morning, I think it was. I was like, man, I cannot believe I'm catching this many diamond catfish. And then one again last night, but I caught one the night before last too in the river, and so 5 of them in just a day and a half's time. The 23.98, almost 24 pound, being the biggest. That really is a nice channel cat. There you go. Oh, man, I thought he was going for it. He ain't no diamond anyway, but he still might turn and go for it. He just hadn't detected it yet. Oop, there's a perch. He don't want it either. Nobody wants my blood worm. Stupid little fish. So, nope, nobody coming yet. Good. Good. At least these people got some coots. They ain't flocking on my hole. Come on, bluegill. That's what I came to get. It'd be nice if we got blessed with one of those, too. I'd be very happy. Because then I'm leaving here and going back after my sturgeon and black crappie. Those are the only thing on my bingo card that are still silver. I don't even have golds in these. Hello, buckaroo. I didn't ask. Don't need you to tell me I'm going to take a poop every 5 minutes. We know you're old and your bowels ain't what they used to be. Your bladder either. You just go on and have yourself a time there, buckaroo. Make sure you take a paper or a comic with you. and a can of Butt Don't Stink, of Outhouse Don't Stink. So instead of poop, it smells like somebody pooped in potpourri. I'll never forget my dad saying one time my mom bought this. I think there was like a rose scented Glade or something like that, air freshener spray. And I sprayed because I could tell I was stinking in the bathroom. My dad was like, "Smell like somebody's in the roses." About freaking died. Of course, my mom was like, "Joe," because he cursed me. It was funny. It did smell like somebody crapped in the roses, too. Dude Papa. And Case Chicken. Superman Scott. There's some funny names in here. I'm still laughing at Butt Blaster, though. I just will never understand how somebody sat at their computer and was like, "What should I call myself in the fishing game?" I know, Butt Blaster. How do you even come to that decision? That's a good idea. Now, as nice as those two diamonds are that I caught here, let me explain to you my disappointment. I literally woke up this morning under the belief that last night, before I fell asleep during the stream, I must have dreamt this. There's a nice one. The back of that pond where I caught the diamond catfish, that I finally caught my diamond muskie. And so I get up and I go do the daily challenges at Spain first, then Norway, just in anticipation of getting back over here, because I was like, did I really do that or did I dream that? And I finally get here, and sure enough, I dreamt it. Because no, I don't have a diamond tiger muskie. I was like, no, it was a dream. But we made up for it. We got a diamond perch and a diamond, what was it? A bluegill? No, diamond perch and a diamond green sunfish. So that's two more off the bingo card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now out of 21 species. So about a quarter. About a quarter of the way there on the bingo card. Man, I need to see where my friends are. Where in the world is everybody today? What the frick? Ain't nobody around? No, it still ain't on. He must be either working late or working overtime, so he's not going to be on tonight. Bummer, because it's already 10:45 his time in the Netherlands. He would have been here. Bummer. No Tartarus today. And I seem to have made my new friend, Ms. Wildcat, upset because I didn't answer her in stream last night. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fall asleep. Pappy needed a napper. If it make you feel better, give me a slapper. If that make you happy. Hey, go bite that. If that was a perch, that was another diamond. It looked like one. It had the dark stripes on the side. What do we got there? He had to take a breath of air before he goes eat my bait. Oh, he didn't eat it. He went right past it. What's going on in here? $6.11. Whoa. I saw you over there. You're big enough to hit this. What's going on? Why'd you stop hitting bloodworm? That's your favorite thing. Am I sitting over top of some bad juju? Let me move it a little closer. The dead fish on the bottom there. Instead of floating, he sank. It's bad fish juju. Must have been a rock bass. Ha ha ha. Okie Tom's still catching those trouts. It's not lake trout anymore. But, or it was Ord, that's right, that he caught a diamond of. Dang, I looked away. I couldn't tell what that was that jumped. Probably a bluegill or sunfish again. But for whatever reason, they stopped biting the bloodworm. There's some Bolshevik right there. Go back this way. I saw you. There we go. Silver, but still, it's a fish. I really like this little ultralight rig, man. Made me broke putting all these rigs together from the souvenir shop. But I'm going to tell you what, this is all you need. Once you get to this rank and get to those levels, it's going to cost you some of your diamonds and stuff. But I'm telling you, this gold horn with the epilogue. Ooh, wait a minute. That's supposed to be the prologue. So I put the wrong freaking reel on here. Wait a minute. Is that right? Hold on a second. I think I set this rod up wrong. It's still working perfect, but... Oh, okay. That's right. Epilogue for the gold horn. I thought it was called prologue. Anyway, that little thing right there, 5.51 max, but it's a 7-to-1 gear ratio. It is super freaking fast. And then I got it on the wrong rod at the moment. Oops. This is the Champion. Or no, this is right. The Champion on the Advocate. And I've got the Pure Champion is supposed to go on the Devil's Advocate. And I got the Pure Champion, but I'm still saving. I got a long way to go to get the Devil's Advocate from the souvenir shop, because that's what goes on there. And, man, I'm going to tell you what. These are 7-to-1 gear ratios, like I said, including the one that's on here. And the difference in how it brings fish in compared to the, I call them small mart versions at the bait shop. Those are 5-to-1 and 6-to-1 and 6.5-to-1 and 5.5-to-1. They're slow. And you got a lot more torque. You fight the fish a lot more. These, it's like you water ski it right over to you. They're definitely pro grade. Oh, that's nice. Pro grade gear. That's going to be a nice one. At least a gold. Oh, yep. It was gold. I thought it was going to end up being silver. It's barely gold, though. Still, that's nice. We're catching nice fish. Thank you, Lord. I'm getting to where I like this kind of gaming a lot better than killing people. I mean, I know it's all a game and all that anyway, but we're meant to bring life and light, to the world, not death. That's from the evil one. This is peaceful and relaxing. Look at the scenery. Look at that sunrise. And we're catching fish. How could you not be happy? We're not harming anyone. We're throwing them back. So, anyway, a lot of those first-person shooters, as good as I used to be, as much as I used to like them, they're just getting to where they don't appeal to me anymore. They frustrate me more than anything, because I know for a fact that there are blatant hacks and cheaters in there. Nobody likes being cheated against. I play fair. If you can't play fair, don't play. But, again, it ain't always about death and carnage and destruction for me anymore. Now, granted, I play the hunting game, and that is taking animals, but I also hunt in real life, so it's for a purpose. It's not just killing to kill, or killing humans. And yeah, you could say, yeah, but they're terrorists in the game. Yeah, but they're humans. And as much as I hate to sound like somebody's grandma or grandpa, I really do think that some of those video games are starting to desensitize people to death and, bloodshed and that kind of thing. The rise in that kind of crime in the past few decades tells me that a lot of the youth have been desensitized to it, or they're brainwashed on drugs, like psychotropics and something else. I don't know how you could want to do anything like that to another human being. Well, don't get me wrong. There's a reason, I think, why I wasn't blessed with children, because I know if somebody ever hurt my kids, I'm that way about my dogs. So I know if I had kids, yeah, there wouldn't be a safe place. And I don't care how much prison it would get me if you hurt my child. But other than that, I would never want to bring harm like that anymore to a human being. I joined the Army when I was a young man. I never served in any wars, thankfully. Didn't have to take life. Didn't even stay in the Army the full term, but anyway. I'm thankful for that I didn't have to take life. I don't want to have to hurt another human being. But I am capable of it. Do not mistake. There's a difference in not wanting to and not being able to. Anyone who knows their Bible will know that this world is becoming as wicked, if not more, than when the days of Noah, when God destroyed it. Everything is backwards. Stuff that's good is called bad, and stuff that's bad is called good. And stuff that we all know is evil and wrong is being allowed to be blatantly put in front of our kids' faces in schools and stuff. And nope. I don't expect that would make it the Lord very pleased at all. It actually says about children, it would be better for someone to have a millstone tied around their neck and to be thrown in the deepest depths of the sea than to bring any harm to children. And you look at what they're doing to kids, you know, teaching them to mutilate themselves and girls to be boys and boys to be girls. You do understand there's a sinister purpose behind that. Besides messing up kids psychologically, once you mutilate your genitalia, there's no going back. You know, it's not like you can change your mind and decide to be a boy again or decide to be a girl again. And the bigger problem is we're going to have a whole generation of a vast majority of people who cannot procreate. They cannot have kids. What does that do for our society? And if you think that isn't by design, that somebody decided to brainwash those kids like that, you'd be wrong. Now we can talk about, as far as harming children, the stuff we know happened on Epstein Island and all of the elites around the world that are known to be on that list of people involved. Again, if you know your Bible, that's been going on since the Old Testament. That demon's name is Molech. It talks about the wicked people who sacrifice their children over to Molech. Well, you know, they do rituals in front of a fire at those. There's been hidden cameras and stuff captured. Go YouTube it. There's weird, what couldn't be anything other than satanic rituals involved in that, and the mutilation of children for adrenochrome, or if that is all true like they allege, there's no other logical explanation than that is for the worship of Molech. Whether the people involved in it know it or not. They're just sickos. And they deserve the gallows for all to see what happens to people who do that to children. And I really don't understand why there isn't a vast push for that. Because when did it become okay to just turn your back and turn a blind eye to that? Again, as a majority, I don't know, I feel like we're as wrong for being silent. Not as wrong as the people doing it, but we're wrong for staying silent. I'm talking about it on my platform. That's what I plan to use my platform for. It's to document the good times with my friends, gaming and stuff, another perch. But also just to have discussions about life, you know, and things that are important. Anyone who wants to discuss it's welcome to stay and talk about it. If it bothers you and you don't want to hear it, you know, you don't have to. I mean, I'm not going to make anyone stay or hear it. But I do feel like we're coming to some times that people ought to be trying to get right. Man, what is that, 4 golds now in the diamond? This is a really good little spot for perch. And evidently green sunfish. Thank you, Lord, again. And don't get me wrong, I ain't trying to sit here trying to sound like holier than thou either. I'm a sinner. I fell really hard. I was brought up in the church, and I was brought up right. So when I got to high school, I was cussing, drinking, smoking, having sex with all the women that would. Anyway, yeah, all this stuff you ain't supposed to do. Of course, I tell lies. We all tell lies. I try not to be a liar, but like when the cops like, do you know how fast you were going? No, sir. You know how fast you were going, but little lies like that are still lies. But anyway, I'm not a thief, but I'm not perfect. So I don't want to come across like I'm a sinner just like everybody else. I'm just trying to do better. If we can talk about stuff like that on the platform and admit to each other that, yeah, we're faulted. We're definitely faulted. And thank you, Jesus, for real. Because if it wasn't for that, there's no way any of us would ever make the grade. Ever. People were like, yeah, but I didn't do what he did. Yeah, so, okay. So your sin isn't the same, but you have your own sins. So it's not like, people aren't all guilty. That's the other thing the Bible says. We all fall short of the glory of God. Anyway, I'm not here to do a sermon. I'm just saying I wanted to explain before anybody takes it like I'm preaching at them. I'm just as much a sinner as anybody else, and I need Jesus too. So I'm trying to do better. Now, my mama and my sister, those are two of the truest walk-the-walk people I've ever known in my life. They don't cuss. They don't drink. They never have. They don't live a life of sin. They live the opposite. They're a life of servitude. My mom was a missionary for 18 years. My sister did for a few years, but they both still work at the organization that they were missionaries out of. So that translate the Bible into other languages, for missionaries who go to those countries. So, yeah, they lived the life. I fell away from it for a long time and doing my best to come back to right. And I still falter all the time. I have a bad temper because I've been screwed over a lot in my life, and I recognize it when it's happening, and I have zero patience for it. So rather than be maybe the Christian attitude that I should in it, sometimes I immediately go to, you're not screwing me over. I've seen this, seen it, did it, done it. Not doing that to me. And some might say something about what you just heard, the, we'll say, room moisturizer. I would have to say God put that here, not man. I can show you in the Bible where it talks about not giving in to strong drink or not to be a drunkard and a fool. I don't think you can smoke me. I don't think you could show me anywhere in there where it talks about not partaking of that. So anyway, and again, God put it here. So I believe it has a lot of medicinal purposes that the pharmaceutical world doesn't want you to know about. They want you to take their pills. The ones that cure whatever your problem is but cause 8 other side effects like stomach bleeding and ulcers and stuff that sounds like something I'd want to cure the problem I did have. Anyway, I believe that there's a lot of things, that God put everything on this earth in plant form or herb form and in one form or another that is beneficial to us and cures the ailments that humans have. And I think that knowledge has been lost over generations because of, quote-unquote modern medicine and big pharma. Again, they're in the business for money to sell you pills. So if their pills do cure one thing and cause a bunch more side effects, it's to their benefit because then they can give you more pills for that. So do understand that I don't think that their interest is in your best interest. I think it's in their best interest for the bottom line interest of money. So yeah, I partake of the green, the room moisturizer, as we'll say. It calms me. it actually, I'll never get my doctor to admit it, but between quitting smoking with the vaping, which cleared all the, gook out of my lungs, we'll say, and that as well, because that does the same thing when I puff that. I cough out the stuff that cigarettes used to cause, because I have bad sinuses anyway, and cigarettes just exacerbated that. I smoked for 32 years, almost 33. Anyway, I believe that that has done beneficial things as far as turning the lung health around for me. And my doctor seems to think so too. She's like, I'm not giving, there's no long-term effects, but for now you have my blessing. Your lungs are clearer than I've ever heard them. It's like, okay. Well, thank you for being mature about it. I was mature enough to be honest, they're going to see it in your blood. It's legal in Virginia now anyway, but they're going to see it in your blood when they do blood work. So there's no sense in not being honest with your doctor that, yes, I smoked that. Or eat edibles or whatever. It's going to show up. So you may as well just be honest with them, be an adult. If your doctor's mature enough to handle it, like mine was, cool. If they're not, then I would find me a better doctor, if that's what you do, so. Because, again, now that it's legal here, a lot more physicians are becoming more open to it, but there's still some that are that. And my mom's like that, because she's religious. She's just hardline, because she's from that Prohibition era, and they had those commercials, what was that thing called? Not Helter, or was it called Helter Skelter? Not the song about Charles Manson. I'm talking about, there was an old black and white film that they used to show them that acted like you would just wig out and freak out on weed and marijuana if you smoked it. It was the most absurd thing I'd ever seen in my life. It's like, have any of those people ever smoked it? Better yet, have you ever smoked it, Mom? No, and I would never. It's like, well, I'm not going to argue, but it's like, I have. That doesn't happen. That's a cute story, bro. I'm going to have to look that up. I don't think it's called Helter Skelter, but it's something like that. It's just like the people got all paranoid and they're like looking back and forth. Their eyes are all bugged out and they're freaking out. And it's like, no. That looks more like somebody had a bad trip on acid or mushrooms or something. But no, I've never had any green that ever did that to me. It's just absolutely absurd that they used to brainwash people with, that's what it would do to you. Never partake of it. And then in the 80s when I was a kid, Nancy Reagan, Ronald Reagan's wife, had the Just Say No slogan. And, for the hard drugs like crack and stuff that was going around then, yeah, definitely. Uh-oh, fish. But they had a This Is Your Brain, and they'd show an egg, and then they'd crack an egg and put it in the skillet and it's frying. This is your brain on drugs. It's like, oh my gosh, that is so melodramatic. I'm 53, and again, in my 30s, I finally went to college, and I scored in highest honors in the National Technical Honor Society. In my 40s, I went to UXO school, unexploded ordnance, with people that were fresh out of the service from the ages of 19 to 25, we'll say. So fresh in their prime, definitely in their prime as far as their minds. I missed top of the class by .013. Seriously, a 3-digit decimal. And he gave us extra credit, but to be fair, he let the guy that had top of the class by .013 have a chance at it also, so it didn't look like he was giving me favoritism. And that guy answered it right also, so it was moot point. His score went up, my score went up. But at any rate, even in my 40s, so my point of it is, if it did that to your brain, I don't know. How am I able to do that? But teach their own. Maybe for other people it does affect them that way, but thank the Lord it doesn't seem to for me. And even when I'm blitzed, you know, if you will, on that highest draft, Nucky will say, I'm still able to articulate things to people in a sensible fashion that they usually don't even know, unless they're just thinking, man, his eyes are red. Look like he got in a bee fight and got stung in both eyes. As you can hear, my lungs still have smoker damage, but at least they're not full of goop anymore. It's just a cough, smoker's cough. I might have that till I'm gone. Hopefully not, though. So, children, cigarettes are bad, okay? Don't start smoking. It's not cool whether you think your friends think you look cool or not. It's not. It's expensive. I mean, back when I started smoking, you could get a pack of cigarettes for less than $1. You know, I remember when it was $1.89 and I was complaining because it went up twice. Now it's like 5 to 7. Well, you're lucky if you can find Marlboros for 5 something. They're more like 6 and 7 something a pack. It's like, how in the world can people afford to smoke, man? Every time I'm standing at a counter and I glance at the cigarette rack behind it, I don't want one. I just see the prices. I'm like, holy crap, that's what cigarettes cost now, man. I'm so glad I quit smoking. I'd already poor. I would not be able to afford that. I'd be like in such a bad place if I had that habit still. I vape, and it has nicotine in it because I do still have a nicotine addiction, but I've been weaning down from when I started vaping a few years ago. I started at 24 milligram. I'm down to 6 milligram now, sometimes 4. But people stress me out, so I usually roll with 6 because it takes a little bit more to calm me down, so I don't feel like murdering kittens. That is a joke, by the way. I don't feel like murdering kittens. People just frustrate me. They do and say incredibly stupid and rude things without the thought of consequence. Because I also come from the day where, you know, when you said something like that to somebody, you might get your teeth smacked out. And people knew better than to call the cops on you, too, for doing it. But now, you smack somebody's teeth out, you can be guaranteed you're going to get the cops called on you and get charges pressed. So, don't do it. Children, don't punch teeth out. It's bad, okay? But some people need to get their teeth knocked out so they learn you don't talk to people like that for real. Especially internet tough guys online that feel safe behind their screen. Yeah, there was a day. You might have said something like that online, but when we went to school the next day, in front of God and all creation, I'll kick your butt up around your ears too. Not just me, anybody that, you know, you were dumb enough to be disrespectful like that to, that you shouldn't be. I don't start nothing with anybody. That's what my dad taught me. If I ever started a fight, you know, even if you get your butt whipped, that's going to be nothing compared to when you get home. But if somebody starts a fight with you and you don't protect yourself, that's going to be nothing compared to the butt you get when you get home. So either way, as long as I did right and didn't take no crap off anybody, didn't start nothing with anybody, but did protect myself, my dad was proud. And that's the way I rolled. And I always tried to be a protector. I couldn't stand watching people pick on smaller, you know, knowingly weaker people, and that's usually what bullies do. So I've always tried to be a bullier of bullies. If I see it going on, I'll go insert myself and start doing the same thing to them. Done that many a times. I also, because I was raised, like I said, the opposite of hitting women, I was raised to protect them. I got my butt kicked really bad when I was 17 years old in a Food Line parking lot in Hanover where I grew up. This man was coming out of Giovanni's Pizza with, I guess, his wife or girlfriend. They were both drunk. You could tell they'd been drinking. And he hit her in the eye first. Her eye immediately started blacking up and swelling up. And then he backhand swatted her across the face, and her nose and lips started bleeding. And I was like, hey, buddy, like that. My mom was like, David. And I was like, no, no. And I just kept on walking towards him. I was like, you want to hit somebody, why don't you hit me? And he went to swing, and like I said, he was drunk. So, you know, at first I had the upper hand. I was 17 years old, and I had taekwondo and all kind of other stuff. That, you know, my dad was service before I ever joined, so he had taught me how to defend myself. Judo and all kind of stuff. Anyway, so I caught his swing, and when I went to flip him, you know, I didn't know that he was going to be able to, he knew how to fight, put it that way. And he was bigger and a little bit stronger because he was able to whip his arm back, which pulled me closer, and he popped me across the side of my face with a left cross that about put me on my face. But I caught gathered myself before I hit the ground, and I was a little staggered, but he was coming at me again, and all of a sudden, thank goodness, Hanover County cop come rolling up, and he ended up getting arrested. So did she for drunk in public, but I was mad about that too. But the cop was actually proud of me for sticking up for her, but my mom was so mad because I had a black eye also from where he caught me with the left cross. But anyway, my dad was proud because even though I got my butt whipped, I did the right thing trying to protect a woman that was, you know, in public too. I couldn't believe that guy did that, man. I was like, it's bad enough that, you know, she would have to suffer that at home, maybe with nobody's knowledge, but this dude's crazy enough to do this in front of God and all creation out here in front of the, you know, restaurant and grocery store parking lot. So it was a good thing that cop came when he did, because if the guy would have got back up, you know, right on me before I wasn't staggered anymore, I might have really got hurt. Man, was my mom mad. She was scolding me all the way home, and then I'm expecting to get in trouble when I get home, and my dad was proud, so it was like, Of course, in front of Mom, he's like pretending to lecture me about it, but as he was doing that, he went in the freezer box and got one of those blue plastic things that you freeze that you put in the lunch pails to keep your drinks and food cold, and brought it wrapped in the towel and brought it into his office with me while he was talking to put on my eyes. So, and then he told me, don't tell your mom I said that, but, you know, I'm proud of you for doing the right thing. And he was like, how did he get you? And when I told him, he was like, he's like, he knew how to fight. I was like, yeah, he knew how to fight. I said, being drunk, you know, wasn't to my advantage either. I thought I had him. I really did when I caught his initial swing. Anyway, I'd much rather be known as that. Even if I get my butt whooped, I'd rather be known as a protector than a abuser or instigator. And don't get it wrong, there's been plenty of times where I saw one of my best friends, he's dead now, God bless and rest you, brother, but he wasn't raised the way I was, and he would hit his girlfriend. Well, that's because she was dumb enough to punch him like a man in the face, you know, or come at him like that. Doesn't mean it's right to do back. Be the bigger man and either leave or catch her fist, you know, and by the wrist and subdue her and tell her, look, you know, don't put your hands on me. I'm not going to hit you, but do not freaking swing on me. I've had to do that to girls myself. But I won't ever hit them. Anyway, but he used to hit his girlfriend pretty bad, and he kept going to jail. It's like, don't you get what she's doing, man? She does this and antagonizes you and instigates it to get you to hit her so that you get in trouble and go to jail. I don't know why you keep going back to this chick, but yeah, we've gotten in knocked down, drag out, roll around fights over him hitting her. Because you ain't going to do that in my presence. I hate that you do it not in my presence, but you're not going to do it in my presence without me inserting myself. Best friend / so-called brother or not. That dude was one of the smartest people I knew, too, when we met. He graduated high school 2 years early. But he would do stuff like that that was just the dumbest. It's like, man, where did you even get the idea that that was smart or a good thing to be doing? For as smart as you are. I think he had just come up around some bad influence. Not his family, just people around him and his environment. Because his mom and dad were good people. And his sister is a good person, too. Very sweet girl. I miss that dude. Me and him been through some of the stuff you just wouldn't believe. And it's like now when you tell people those stories, there's just no one to collaborate it. They're like, yeah, right. It's like, well, my brother was still here. He'd be like, yeah, we did. And he'd remember details that I've forgotten left out. Some of the crazy stuff we did over the years. We were absolute hellions. Like, not in a criminal way. Just like, you know, swimming in this very river, but down in Richmond in the lower James where it's bigger and it's actually deadly. It has deadly undertows. And we were crossing it and swimming in it when it was flooded. When it's even worse and more turbulent. We were just crazy like that. Hard-headed and crazy. People, you're supposed to have Class 2 and Class 1 or Class 3 maybe certification to even kayak or canoe down those rapids at what's called Hollywood Rapids, right below the Hollywood Cemetery in Richmond, in Oregon Hill. But we were jumping in there barebacked in jean shorts that we had cut off our jeans after work with boots on. You know, just jean shorts and boots and socks. And jumping those rapids that you're supposed to be Class 2 and Class 3 certified to kayak and canoe in and just ride them down, you know, like, woo! Got in trouble one time, Fish and Game and the Richmond police came. Somebody, I guess, seen us from the bridge, and I don't know if they thought we were trying to commit suicide or if we were just absolutely plumb crazy, but they called the cops on us, and they brought the Fish and Game, and they were like, you cannot be in this water, you got to be Class 2 and 3 or whatever they said, certified. I was like, whatever, bro. Okay. So when they leave, we start doing it again. We didn't get in trouble or ever get the cops called again, but I couldn't believe they did that time. Now, where we did, I guess you could say, be lawless, just below that is called Browns Island. And there's the train bridge that partially spans the river. You know, it crosses a couple canals there. So it's got big pylons and piers, you know, that hold that train and tracks way up off the water. Well, up under the tracks on those big pilings and piers, we used to shimmy out. And I'm talking, you're like 45, 48 feet up off the water. When you look down, it's kind of intimidating. You're way up there. And we're shimmying across this thing upside down, you know, hugging the beam with a rope that weighs just, oh my God, that thing was heavy. But my nickname was Conan for a reason back then. I've been weightlifting since I was in 6th grade in the weightlifting team. But anyway, I could carry that back then, no problem. But looking back at it now, that big ship's rope itself was probably 100 and some pounds, you know, dangling off of you while you're trying to hold your weight up on a beam upside down, shimmying across, just to get over there and tie it underneath so that we could swing from the one piling and swing out under the bridge into the river and let go. And, you know, it was probably 20 feet deep there, but that's only about 80 yards up from the fall line, and that's where all the debris falls, like the trees and stuff that washes up there, and that's where the bodies go. Every year, when people die in those turbulent rapids that I was talking about at Hollywood Rapids, their bodies wash up right there. And here we're like swinging out into those rapids and letting go like, woo! So the cops have come many times. The train people over the years would come and cut the rope, and we'd come back and put another one up. And one time, the cops come down there, the Richmond cops, and you had to cross 2 canals. Like, one of them was knee-deep, one of them was, mid-thigh to almost, crotch deep to come across to get to the rope swing pylon that we swing off of. And I was like, they ain't going to come across here. They were in their dress uniform, their cop uniforms with flat, leather shoes. I was like, they ain't going to cross that water. And they were like, come over here. And we were like, no, you come over here. Being all defiant and daring. And daggone if they didn't cross, when they started crossing that first canal, my friend Rob that's dead now, he swung out first and threw the rope back, and then I jumped on and swung out, and then a friend of ours, Greg, that is also now deceased, swung out also, and we swam those dangerous currents and circled back into the canal down behind the pylons, about 3 pylons down where they couldn't see, and like basically Navy SEAL stealth swam as much of it underwater as we could without coming up for air until we knew we were at a bend where we were hoping nobody would see, and we made it down the canal and came out and walked barefooted, soaking wet, down the Richmond sidewalks. And that's right downtown, too, where you come out, where all the high-rise buildings are, all the way back to the parking lot where we were, and hid out in bushes until we saw that the cops were all gone, and then we just left there. I could not believe they crossed the canals to come after us. I was like, man, they ain't going to come over here. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, they are. That time they were. We did some crazy stuff, man. Going to 2 and 3 day Dead Show concerts and 2 and 3 day Pink Floyd concerts with some of the coolest hippies and, we'll say, party favors that you ever want to come across. Good times, man. So many concerts. Danzig, Testament and Slayer, Metallica, Megadeth. Oh my gosh, man. Allman Brothers. Just every genre of rock and hard rock, metal back then. Even a little hip hop. Did all that with my best bro. Got nothing but memories to look back on. That's what sucks. There was no internet. There was no cell phones. And, if you were taking pictures, you were carrying some big, bulky Polaroid or 35 millimeter camera looking like some dork. So nobody did that. You ain't trying to look like no dork. Like, what are you, the press? You with the news? Freaking suit. Just not something you would do back then. Nice. We've caught a diamond and 2 golds of those. I'm not that worried of the silvers. I'm catching fish. That's all that matters. And just having a good time reminiscing. While you're missing old friends. And good times. Now, don't get it twisted. I do believe that there's probably angels sitting somewhere getting pedicures and manicures for the hard work that they put in for those years looking over us, because I'm serious. There were numerous times that we probably should have lost our lives doing stuff that we shouldn't have been doing. And somehow, well, there's no somehow, we were blessed and looked over. Even a couple bad accidents, especially for Rob. Man, he had some really horrific accidents that should have took him. And thank the Lord it didn't. He had a motorcycle, dirt bike that is, wreck one time. They were riding beside the railroad tracks. And the power company, the power lines ran along those railroad tracks. They don't normally do that. There are normally short power lines, but that's for railroad communications and for power for them. That's their own private stuff. But like regular power lines for distribution for you and me and businesses don't normally run along power lines or railroad tracks. But in that part of Hanover, they did. And we used to get in trouble for that too, riding the dirt bikes like across the highway and then along the railroad tracks because it was private property. But anyway, the cops would always try to catch us. That's what he was doing, was running from the Hanover cops who wanted him bad for riding the dirt bikes. And he was going along the tracks, and the power company had just come through and like cut all the little saplings down. So there were these little short tree stumps that were like right at foot and foot peg height. And as he was trying to get through there on that loose gravel and dirt, one of the foot pegs caught one of those tree stumps, and it caused him, and our friend Greg was on the back with him. He and Greg flipped over the handlebars. He landed on his like knees and hands, right side up. But right as he looked up to get up, the bike was flipping over the motorcycle, and that foot peg, those have like jagged steel teeth so that your feet grip to them with the bottom of your shoes or boots. Those teeth caught right at his eyebrow and just the gnarliest rip all the way back behind his ear, like the whole side of his scalp, basically. I saw his skull. It was flapped down like a big flap. And he's like, man, take me to the hospital. And he's like, let me see a mirror. And I was like, nah, you're all right, bro. I didn't want him to see it because I knew he would freaking freak out. I was trying not to freak out myself, so was Greg. We were like, nah, you're good, man. We'll take you to the hospital, but you don't need to look in the mirror, bro. Let's just go. So we took him to the hospital, man. He had the ugliest Frankenstein scar from the stitches for a long time. But, yeah, he'd been through several things where, like I said, I saw his skull. Like probably a half-inch thick of skin. His whole side of his scalp and head was just flapped open to bone and skull. Anyway, if he'd have seen that in the mirror, he'd have gone into shock. And he wasn't as big as me, but he was very strong. We both were bricklayer, mason laborers. So, yeah, we were both very built, very strong. Like I said, we'd wrestled and fought many a times, and if he was in a panic, I don't know that I'd have wanted to had to wrestle him to get him to go to the hospital if he went into some kind of, stress-induced panic from seeing that. So we kept him from doing it. What was crazy is I go to his parents' house to let them know what happened. His dad put a 12-gauge shotgun in my face and said, if anything happens to that boy, I'll kill you. First of all, I wasn't even there. I didn't even do anything. I'm coming to tell you what happened to your son. So, yeah, you don't want to be doing that, buddy. Anyway, yeah, I just couldn't believe the way he reacted to me. He was just way over the top like that. They used to blame me for the trouble that he would get into, and my parents used to try to blame him for the... I never really got in trouble. I still don't have a criminal record. But just because I would get pulled over, almost get in trouble, they would always try to blame him. It's like nobody ever put a gun to my head and made me do anything. And no, I never put a gun to his head either. Our own actions are our own actions. Anyway, they always tried to blame me. That's why his dad did that. But it's like, whatever, dude. I wasn't even there. I'm just trying to let you know your son is at the hospital and kind of messed up. You might want to get there. His dad passed away now, too, just probably less than a year after he did. His dad had throat cancer and had numerous surgeries, and they'd gotten most of it, but then it came back really hard, I think. But I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm not real sure. I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but God bless and rest the both of them. And Greg. We all played guitar too. I've been playing since I was 14, so we all jammed together. Like Greg could play Kirk Hammett's leads of Metallica like prettier than anybody I know. Seriously, he could mimic them note for note, perfect timing, and of course I could do the rhythms of almost every Metallica song. So we used to sit there for hours, just jamming till we got the rhythm and solo timed out, and it was like, oh man, that sounded just like and it probably didn't, but to us it did. But anyway, actually lots of people said it did, but they're like, man, that is freaking awesome. All of our drummer friends passed away from freaking, I hate to say it, but heroin before we ever got out of high school. Really? Is that another diamond? It is. 2 diamond perch, y'all. 2 diamond perch out of this lake. That's bigger, too. 2.16 pounds. I believe that's bigger. Let me see. Man, that's a nice perch. Now watch. Again, I wonder how long it'll be before they get down here. Everybody's going to be like, I'm going down there. He caught a diamond perch. All right, so 2.16. Oh, 2.36. So it was actually smaller than the one we caught earlier by 0.2 pounds. But, ooh, thank you, Lord. Let's look at the map. How many people are on? See jeeps flying from every direction. Oh, there goes another perch. It's not a diamond, but I don't even think it's a gold. It's probably silver. Man, 2 diamond perch and a diamond green sunfish out of this pond. Thank you, Lord. I don't know, he is nice. It's probably gold. Could just be silver, fat silver. Nope, it's gold. That's like 5 or 6 gold ones now. I definitely am glad I marked this pond with all the fish that I've caught. But yeah, the perch especially have been paying off. 5 golds, 2 diamonds. Might be 6 golds, to be honest. I've just lost count. Doesn't really matter on the golds at this point. When my friends come back in that are low rank, I'm going to help them get the small mart versions, as I call them, of these exact setups. Because this is the gold horn with the epilogue. You can set up the green horn, or maybe it's the buckhorn. There's a green horn, one of them's a beginner, and then the next, there's an intermediate one that's similar to this. But you can get that with the prologue. So that's the small mart version. It's not the pro version like this, which is the gold horn with the epilogue. You can get the green horn with the prologue. But anyway, it's a little bit slower gear ratio, but as you can see, it is the perfect panfish and small fish setup. And you get way better points by using gear that's rated for the fish you're catching. Anybody can come here with 33-pound line. I've done it before I figured this out. And yeah, you catch them and you get points, but when you see the difference in points, you'll see why I'm doing what I'm doing. And it seems, I can't really say that's what it is, but it kind of seems like they're spawning more diamonds and golds by using fair tackle. I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not, but kind of seems like it. Man, I need to check this fire. I have not done that in hours. I don't want to lose it. Here comes another one, and then we'll check the fire. Eat it, buddy. He's a little one anyway. Little silver, green sunfish. Come here, little buddy. Alright, be right back. Oh, yeah. Boy, you stink. You stinky butt, dog. Come on, bro. Good grief. I love you, son. You stink. Yeah, you stinky boy. Big buddy. Yeah, you boy stinky, ain't you? Look at stinky butt, doesn't you? Stinky butt, mate. Ain't it, dog? Got some horrible farts. I'm doing that in my airspace, boy. Forcing me and your sister to breathe farticles. Unwanted farticles. He's over there just all proud of himself on the bed, too. Like, just, I can tell he's listening to me. I don't care. I'm going to do it again. I got gas. He took a big dump earlier. I saw him, so I know he ain't got to do that. Man, anyone that wasn't on my stream this morning, I felt something tickling my ear while I was sitting there fishing, and I reached up and touched my ear and felt something, just flung it down and like towards my leg, and it landed. It was what I think is called an orb spider, and I killed it real quick. But I was like, holy crap, no. No, just no. I don't like spiders anyway. I didn't scream like a girl or nothing, but yeah, I killed it. I was like, man, I don't think it bit me. I don't feel anything, but if it did bite me and I don't get Spider-Man powers, I'm going to be freaking mad, man. I better be able to sling webs, swing for buildings and stuff. Or we're going to have a problem. I'll kill every spider I see. Come there, arch nemesis. Shoo. Well, I just put those 2 pieces of wood in there, and the fire was down to just orange coals, but I can hear it roaring already. They already took off burning. Alright, come on with these little sunfish. He gave me 1 diamond. I'd like a, well, I ain't gonna be greedy. It'd be nice to have a second one. I'm really here for bluegills. I came to this pond because it is the #1 pond, or spot you will say, where I'm standing. The #1 of 10 spots on the official Discord page for diamonds and gold bluegill. I've only caught like 2 bluegill, and they've been silver. And there's only been those 2 bluegill. I mean, for hours of being here. for a so-called bluegill spot. I ain't that impressed. I might walk down. This is a very long lake, but I might go down to the other end of this lake and see what we're catching there. I know there's pike, like big pike. That's where one of the pike challenges is. Did I just hear somebody on Discord? I could have sworn I heard somebody's mic bang. Like doo-doo. Like when I smacked my mic again accidentally. But I didn't. Guess not. I don't know what that was. Cause only call me when they need something. Can't remember a time when you gave me something. What you got going on? Another silver. Alright, we're moving. We are going for a hike. Actually, we're going for a jog. Cause it's a long run, John. So put your running shoes on. We're going to stop at this little point right here first before we go down by that dead tree. On that point. Come creeping in all nice and slow. See how it's deeper here also? Well, I can show you on the map too. As you can see, this end is way deeper. Anyway, there's some really nice pike down there. And I got something for you, mine. I'm going to break it out when I get there, mine. I'm going to catch me some pike, mine. But first I'd like to find a diamond bluegill. I need a gold crappie, black crappie, and a gold sturgeon. Those are the only two things on my bingo card that are still silver and not gold or better. Gold black, or silver black crappie, silver sturgeon. But every time I try for them, I can't get it. So I'm figuring I'm going to go places where I know they're at and try for other fish. And I was catching sturgeon, just silvers. So it'll happen. It'll happen. Just like we came here fishing for bluegill, and I've caught 2 diamond perch and a diamond green sunfish. And 5 gold perch or 6, and a couple gold green sunfish. So it'll happen. You just gotta not try for that fish, but use something that it also eats and in the location that it resides. And I've proven consistently for the past week and a half since the patch came out. It's been more the past week though, because I think they're still changing stuff, but you do better getting golds and diamonds on the hook for silver. So I go there and I start out with a small hook, and I see that it's catching bronze, and I'll catch about 6 or 8 of them, and there'll be some silvers in there, sometimes some golds on the hook for bronze, but then I'll bump it up 1 hook size so that it weeds out the bronze and it should just be silver. But on those silver hooks, I'm catching a bunch of silvers and golds and diamonds. When I switch to the next bigger hook that should just be golds and or diamonds, I'll sit there for hours and not catch anything. Or maybe 1 gold and or 1 diamond after hours. So I'd rather put the hook on for silvers and catch fish. You know, they'll be silver or better, so you get rank and point, where bronze doesn't. But you'll be getting rank and point and catching fish, and then randomly getting golds and diamonds on the hook for silver. So there, that's what I do. I've proven that time and time again this week. Or I should say dime and dime again. Or diamond. Alright, so there doesn't seem to be any panfish, like even the green sunfish down here, let alone bluegill. It was marked back where we were, so, and they like more shallow water, to be honest. There might not be any down there, but I bet you that I can pull a diamond catfish out of here too. I've just never tried. I've always come here for pike. We can put something that catfish eat that pike don't, like either redworm or leech or something like that. Man, I hope that's not red I hear in my garage. It's making Abby growl, and Prince is acting like he hears something too. I heard something out there. I don't know what it was though. That poor dog. What a horrible human being to abandon their dog. And to take advantage of me knowing that I have the kind of heart that I can't turn my back on it. Even though I can't help him because my dogs ain't going to let it happen, I'm telling you. But I did feed him earlier because he came here because he knew I would help him. And I knew he was looking for something. So what a just garbage human being. Do that to your best friend. You're a piece of crap. Seriously. No, we're not going to get sturgeon because they like shallow, not deep. Oop, I need to look this way. So I actually should go a little bit further, probably that big rock. Or those big rocks, that is. I mean, it's not a great walleye, but it ain't a bad one. It's a nice silver right there. Alright, where are we looking? So still to the right, about here. Yep. We're gonna go with you. Oh no, that's way too big. Way too big. We're gonna start with a 4. Actually, we're gonna start. Oh, I got the 5 on something else. Estalo? No. Oh, we were using it on that. Alright, we'll put the 2 on you. 5. And let's see, between leeches, which one do they like better? Redworm first, then leeches. I could put cheese on, but I haven't been catching them on the cheese. I was actually catching them on bread and minnow, but I'm not trying to catch the pike right now. I want to catch some catfish. I believe there's probably going to be some diamonds in here. Oh, we were looking where we needed to be. Oh yeah, 90 feet. What might we pull out of here? We shall see. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Man, somebody sent me the funniest meme. I'm not going to say what it says because it might offend. I've got some friends from there, and I'm not trying to be offensive. It just was funny. I'm sure you could tell by the accent. It's Tuesday, isn't it? But it was just, I was like, man, come on. It really did make it, when you read it phonetically, it really does sound like them. But as a matter of fact, it's Monday. Come on, catfish. I know you down here. But we got some marks on that lake now. 7 of them. Well, 8 counting the diamond marker, but 7 fish markers. You know that person called Lil Chick has probably every person around them. That's how that Wildcat gal says she's like, I can't even come in here, you know, dudes just keep crowded around me. It's like, yeah, I'm not surprised. They see a girl playing a game, it's like, I want to marry her in the game. People are stupid. Hammerbird? That's not a nice thing to do to the bird. 20 opossum. Okay. You guys got some interesting names. Okie Tom, I've been seeing it. That's the one that was catching the gold trout. And I think a diamond. Kobe Legend. In the world. I just don't know about some of these names, folks. Case chicken. Ah, that's why I don't see it. I figured being in there like that we'd have got a bite by now. Normally that's when it happens. Wonder if there are any trout in here, like lake trout. I took all my jigs out too. Spoon, spinner, crankbait. So corn and artificial corn are the only baits. Wow. Okay. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. I got corn, I got artificial corn. What you got down there? What you got? What you got? What you got down there? Huh? What you got? Man, that thing's sinking fast. Woohoo. Oh, what are you fussing about, buddy? You're alright. That's probably why he's fussing, because he's got gas. Like my belly hurts. In a second here, I'm going to be smelling that butt again. I guarantee you. If he's grumbling like that. And no, I'm not trying to smell. I'm actually like holding my breath. I'm anticipating that I'm going to smell. I know that boy too well. He's only 11 years old. I've only known him just for a few minutes. Had both of them since. Oh, yep. Oh, daggone it, boy. Man, you are rotten. Absolutely rotten in your butt. What is wrong with you? pooped your little fuzzy britches, your stripy fuzzy britches. There ain't no trout in here. If so, they don't want my corn, or my artificial corn. I know where the trout are on the west side of the map, but I just wanted to see. It's deep here. It's 90 feet deep. Alright, well, we're done with that. I like catching fish better than not catching fish. We gotta fix this hook, though, because we changed it. Yeah. It's way too little. Really, that's too little, too. We should be using the 2, but we're gonna cut some pipe to see what we can feel out here. Yeah, this Pure Champion reel on the Stallow rod. Oh my gosh, look, there's a nice one right there. Go get that, buddy. That's just for you. I'm bringing it right there. Just for you. This is like the best match. Oh my goodness, watch this. Look. Watch how fast this pike comes in. Look. Water ski. Oh, it's a muskie. Even so. Yeah. 8 seconds. Almost 9.5 pound muskie. This thing has a 7-to-1 gear ratio also. It is just absolute pro gear. It's better than the Hound that you get with the Stallow rod. It's faster. It's the same max strength and torque ratios, but it's a 7-to-1 gear ratio instead of a, I think, 5.5 to 1 on the Hound. It's slow. This thing is awesome. And once I get the Devil's Advocate rod, I can put the Stallow away. In other words, it can just be the collector rod it's meant to be. I do like the carvings and stuff on the handle. Oh, look at that hog. Go eat that minnow, Bubba. Eat it. Oh, yeah. He did, too. Oh, look at that. Come on, big guy. Could be a gold. It's possible. Might just be a really fat silver again. No, he's gold. Sweet. Come on, give me that diamond, baby. Give me that diamond muskie. Diamond muskie. No, what? I'm out of minnows again? Holy crap. Well, alright. We are staying here. We'll go to the Apex Connect. Somebody added me as a friend. Pending friend request. Sniping Forster. I reckon. As long as you don't act like a dork. Alright, so we're going to somewhere else. Because I think we're at the bait shops in each of the other ones anyway. That way when we spawn back here, we ain't got to run there. We're going to be there. I can't believe I've stayed in Golden Ridge all day. I started with the daily challenges in Spain, then Norway, and then I did them here. But I've just been testing these waters everywhere all day, finding what's good fishing here. And having a blast. Alright, so, minnows. May as well just top everything off like I normally do. Need bread. Need hot dogs. And marshmallows. And eggs. And cheese. Oh yeah, all of them. racking my cash right back down, aren't you? It'll be forever before I get that rod. That's alright. We'll get there. Wow. And just one of those. Yeah, we're good. Well, hey there, buckaroo. You tell me you're going to take a poop again down at Silver Springs Meadows? You could try to tell everybody Bigfoot did that, didn't he? Bigfoot done took a crap down here in the meadow. Right by the Silver Springs. It's a travesty. Travesty of justice. Allegedly. I like it. I like it. Alleged. Up. Still got no bait attached, man. You need some bait, man. We caught a gold on the 3. I could go to the 2, but I'm just going to hang out with the 3. Oh, yeah. I don't even think that, if it was a gold, that it was as big as the gold we just caught, but it was a fat pike just there to the left that jumped. Come on over there and grab that big boy. Whoa. What time did it just turn to? Wow. Going nighttime. Bravo 6 going dark. Dang, you just took a dump at the range too, man? Why don't you get you some Depends, you old bastard? Buckaroo. Oh, yeah. What we got? Ah, silver. Dang, it's back to tail. Make up my mind here, man. I'm getting older. I'm getting younger. I'm getting older. I'm getting younger. That's a muskie. Boom, 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 boom. I marked the pike, which I know are there, but we're going to mark the muskie here. I heard that. Nah. Well, maybe. One of the 2. Or 3, actually. I just saw a 3rd one. There we go. Nah, he's little. Be lucky if that's a bronze. Probably a little silver, though. Man, that reel is quick. I mean, just quick. Yeah, see, it was silver, but it's a pike. So I was right about the pike, too. I knew they were here. That's another little pike. I might go to the 2 hook. I'm telling you, doing this with a minnow will cause the strike from the muskie and pike, too. Just tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. It's like they think the minnow is alive or something. Oh, my gosh. That's how I got those 2 gold muskies up in that pond up north. Whoa, see? That might be a gold. It's peaking almost halfway when he hits it hard. It might be. Probably lower end gold if so, but or a very upper end silver. Nope, gold. Oh, nope, upper end silver. The way he was holding it, I thought for sure it was going to be gold. Ah, I was going to go to 2 hook. Dadgummit. That's all right. They're going to give us our diamond eventually. Lord been blessing us. God's good all the time, and all the time God is good. And blessed us really well today. 2 diamond perch, a diamond green sunfish, 5 or 6 gold perch, a couple gold sunfish, I think a gold bluegill or 2, and or 2 silver ones for sure. Caught a nice silver burbo here, silver bass, largemouth bass. Caught a bunch of fish here. Hence all the markers. It's something to be remembered. I should put a second star. I don't think I'm going to. On this side. Because I caught 2. Well, I actually caught 3 diamonds here. So. And the other one was right about here. Is that the... Yes, bluegill. Sauger. This should be green sunfish. Whoa. Man, we are lucky. I was way late on that strike. That's just a silver. We're going to the 2 hook. Time to weed out the silvers now. Hopefully. But it might also mean just they stop baiting. You got the 2? No. You got 2. 2. Yep. Whoop. Come on, big gold or diamond. Whether musky or pike. Doesn't matter. We're ready for you, man. Let's do it. You can do it. Let's give it the tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. If you've ever put a live minnow on a hook on a bobber, that's exactly what they look like. Or a bluegill. They're swimming around and they're causing the bobber to just make little slight bobs like that. But yeah, that drives predator fish crazy. They're like, oh, wounded bait fish. Strike! But we did change hook size, so we probably got to play the waiting game for the initial bite. Then hopefully it'll be a little more prominent. Because we've seen them. There's plenty of big ones in here. Pike and muskie. I'm going for the diamond. I've got golds of each. Don't need gold. My baby girl. Oh, you are so precious. Oh, daddy baby so precious. What's the matter, sweetie? You sleepy? Oh, you sleepy, baby? You precious girl, I know that. Ain't that fair her gonna be so cute? Yeah, ain't that fair her gonna be so daggone cute? Welcome to whoever else joined. Oh, wow, nice burbo, man. Remember what I said about catching the diamonds and golds on silver hooks? And how it's better just to catch fish in the meantime? And got greedy and went to the gold hook, and look. We need to put the silver hook back on, I think. What time we at? Oh, it's only early morning. We're good. All right, let's sit here for a minute. I saw that big boil on the water over there. Come take this bait. He's trying to swim away from you. That minnow knows he's in trouble. He's trying to get away. You better get him. Runaway minnow. Mm-hmm. We'll just hang out right here for a sec. Well, I gotta go in my menu again. Look at all my nice, pretty fish. Aren't they nice, pretty fish? They're so pretty. Yeah, we caught a couple more gold saugers. I caught one that was 4.67. My best was 4.68 already, so very close. And I think the other one was like 4.53 or so. I don't know. It might still be in the latest catches. Nope. They've actually both gone off the board. Wow, we've caught some fish, though. There's the second diamond perch in one of the golds. He was 1.64 and 2.16, so half-pound difference. Very close to half-pound. 0.48. Yep, back to the 3-hook. Got too greedy, folks. We got too greedy. They're like, nope, 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 not giving you that. You gotta work for it with silvers. Let's do it. Let's go, as my friend Tartars would say. Let's go. He gonna be jealous. I already had like a lot of the other fish in the other two maps as diamonds, but now I'm 5 of 21 species here. We're getting there. We're a quarter of the way on the bingo card. We still got to get the at least golds on black crappie and sturgeon though. Stuck at silver on both. All right, all is forgiven. I put the 3-hook back on. Let's go. Hey, you, go bite that. Psst, you. Psst, over here. Anytime. Predator. I'm a predator whisperer. A predator that's a predator whisperer. Go. Get to the Whopper Plopper. Man, where'd all that slack come from? Good grief. My minnow really is swimming without me doing it. Little heifer. He's like, no, man, really, I know you're joking, reeling me in like that, like I swimming, but I really am not trying to get eaten, man. Let me swim in there. Let me back in the bucket, man. I don't want to be out here in the big water. It's not funny anymore, man. There's big hungry fish out there, man. Let me go. Alright, what did we do? We broke to it. We broke to it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, dang it. You tried to fix it. Now it's broke. Now it is broke it. Broke, busted, and can't be trusted. Stopped at 92 feet even. Perfect. Then you mean to. We really did break it. Dang it. Let me go to my map. Let me go to my journal. Let me go to the handbook. Let me go to the latest touches. Look at all the pretty fishes. Pretty, pretty, pretty fishes. Come on, bite. I know you want to do it. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Come on, buckaroo. Do dee do dee do. Oh, hey there, buckaroo. Dang it. Why did you have to go and change hooks? It might mean I have to go back to the 4 again just to catch bronze, to go back to the 3 to start catching the silvers again. It's like we reset the fish thing or something. Because we were not having any trouble getting bites on the 3 hook at all, from silvers or that gold, which was the very first one. I guess we could just move a little bit too. Maybe we burnt that spot by doing it. I saw that over there. But I already tried that. We're moving to around the lake by the dead tree, like I said. That was actually over on that side. Anyway, by these dead trees. Come on, baby, light my fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, potential gold. Probably just very fat silver again. Because it didn't quite go to the halfway. That was nice. Oh, that was a different one jumping. I thought that was the one that was on our line. Alright, well, we know where we're casting next. Still silver. And a pike. Right over here. Oh, yeah. That was right about where he jumped to. Hey, welcome to whoever else joined. We are absolutely slaying it in this pond. You can see all the fish markers. The 3 stars are diamonds. I've actually caught 4 diamonds in here, but 3 different species. Oh, look at that broil. Come on, get that minnow. You know you want my sexy little minnow. So sexy. My minute. Whoever that was looked like, man, I'm out of here. Yeah, we ain't for everybody, that's for sure. Huh. What happened? I saw you out there jumping while I was catching your brother. Your little brother. Or your son. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, I'll even let go of the controller for a minute so you can surprise and strike. That's what they like doing too. I swear it can tell when you let go of your mouse or controller. Or as soon as you go in the menu usually. Strike! Nope. Kimasabi. I see that way over there, though. I don't think I can reach that far with this. Nope. It wasn't too far off. Nope. That was over by those rocks. Where's my line? Where's my line? Okay, there it is. Oh, yeah, we caught some walleye in here, too. They're in here as well. I think they're... But there's 2 diamond perch. Those were nice. And the gold ones. They're like 5 or 6 of them that we caught over there. But that diamond sunfish I thought was just going to be a gold. I was like, man, that's a nice one. That's at least a gold. And whoa, it was a diamond. Fat silver. Didn't quite make the halfway point on the torque meter there. It is a nice silver, though. What's up, buddy? Little pike. Making some of that money back from getting bait, but we sure are using up minutes. I should put lures on and catch these. I've got some stuff for them. I might still have stuff that's just way too big from being in Spain and Norway. I need to check. Look at that. Bubble, bubble. Toil and trouble. What did you bring me to eat? Ooh. It's a silver at best, but that's alright. Fish or fish? Do the turkey jerky on my menu. We'll regret this, but this is what usually triggers it. Alright, so I've got one. Okay. Whoa. Told you. That's when they... Oh, that's a gold. That's a gold. Probably low ender gold, but it's a gold. Oh, yeah. Easily goes halfway. If not, that's a very fat silver. Yep. 1140. You dirty heifers. Alright. So let's set that up, because we don't have one set up. You're in so much trouble. I mean, he's got something that can mess with 99? I don't think so, bro. Ooh, let's try the 3. That's what we're catching them on. We got the swim bait, too. But I think it's 1/0 or something. It's too big. I never fixed it. Oh, big dummy. That is not the right rod and reel. Sitting there just reeling that bobber and minnow in like it's a lure. Ooh, I see that. And I probably can reach that. Very close. Not going for the cranks today. I was having trouble yesterday getting them to hit any of the lures they normally do. Even the swim bait, which is their preferred, man. It's like, what in the world? Had to go to minnow to catch them. Very unusual. The lures normally devastate in here. It's like they want you to spend all your money on bait. I think 3 is the smallest I got, but we were catching silvers and the gold on a 3 hook, so they should be able to hit this. Let me slow it to 2 times. Oh, there's that conquistador. Again, how did you sit there and think, what should I call myself in the fishing game? Oh, I know, conquistador. I mean, no offense, but it's just kind of dumb. Alright, what else we got? We can try the 2, even though it's bigger. Maybe the color, the little racist punks will only hit this color. We also got the 3 that's like blushed. It's got the little pink hue in the side of it. We'll try 3 times first, and 2 times again. And then switch to the other 3. Then we're going to something else. I cannot believe these cranks aren't working. They normally do on tiger muskie and the pike. But again, even swim baits weren't working yesterday. I was like, what? That's what I come in here and devastate pike with. Tiger muskie. What's going on? I was even having trouble getting the large and smallmouth bass to hit the smaller cranks. It's like, man, something changed in the past couple of days. Oh, we were going to try it 2 times. One time is just too slow. Those fish are way too fast for that. You want it to be almost like a gas pump like this, about that speed right there, which 2 times is about that. Alright, we're going to try the other 3, and then we're moving on to something besides cranks, because it doesn't seem to be crankbait today either. on 2 or 3 times. Give me the blushed 3. Three time first. Doesn't appear so. But sometimes they hit last minute straight. That's why I've been casting it way out and bringing it all the way in instead of just giving up. I've had them in the boat hit it like 10 and 12 feet out, like where it's too close and you end up reeling in before it makes the strike sound, but it doesn't register. It's like, man, come on. Alright, so nothing even followed that, as you can see. We're going to try 2 times. If they were interested, there should have been a fish, right at the end coming to the surface. That just wasn't quite fast enough or something. Just doesn't seem to be crankbait for them down here today, just like yesterday. Well, that was even up in the river and at the other lake. They just weren't biting it. Weren't biting the swim bait. The one thing I don't have with me is daggone jerk bait, and I've had times where they wouldn't bite the other stuff and jerk bait works. You might need to grab some just to try. Because if we can't get them to hit anything else, we don't need to have this stuff in the tackle box. We've got a little bit more room in there, it looked like, for stuff anyway. I do have frogs, too. And see, frogs have been really good for muskie and pike, too. I guess that's what we're going to try next, is something on the top. I've only got 1 frog with me, and it's a 1-aught. Alright. Change the plan. Going through the swim bait first, because that's their preferred bait. So we'll try twitch and non-twitch. 3 time and 2 time. Because sometimes they hit it with the twitch, sometimes they prefer it just constant. We did cause something to stir out there. Come on, buddies. Give us that gold or diamond again. Can of beans 3. Again. I'll call myself Can of Beans 3. Wow. Cannot believe the swim baits are just not working. Unreal. See, we scared a fish away. We didn't have one following. Alright. Kick it down to 2 times. Change the direction a little bit. Oh, yeah. A little bit deeper, too. Scared something out there, too, right where it landed. It's like, hey, what was that? It's throwing stuff at me, man. Like, that's not very nice, man. It's not very groovy at all, bro. It's kinda like freaking me out, man. I'm over here, like, trying to catch fish, man, and you're, like, throwing stuff at me, man? Is that what Jesus would do, man? Come on, fish. Bite your swim bait like you normally do. I don't know why they're not on the lures for the past couple of days, though. I really don't. Alright, we've tried 3-time and 2-time twitching, which is what, man, this is my normal go-to, man. You normally, like in Spain, you can take the spinner bait and start on 3-time in the deep water like that, and right as you get around 57 feet out, you know, after it comes under 60, switch to 2-time, and right in that moment, almost like a switch, like a light switch. As soon as you switch it, bam, they hit. It's like, oh, man, I love it. Alright, so anyway, 2-time with no twitch, and then we'll go back to 3-time with no twitch. Then I don't know, we might try the number 2, or we might just move on to something else again, because it doesn't seem to be working. Oh. No, that ain't, unless it's a tiny one. I don't think the bronze can hit the 3s, though. They weren't hitting the 3 hook. It's a silver. Hey, that was with no twitch on 2-time. Might be on something. If we keep catching silvers, I will try the 2 with no twitch. But of course, then we'll probably stop catching fish like we did with the hook. Almost, if you start catching fish, I always hate to stop using what you're using. Again, using the 1 for silvers just might land you a golden diamond. So, might be better to just stay right where we're at. And sometimes you catch one like that, and it's a silver or better, and you're like, oh man, that's it. And you just don't catch any more doing the same thing. It's like, man, you tricked one fish. So, nope, we're on to something. I don't know why they're not tweaking the line harder. It's like we're catching them so close they're not getting a chance to fight or something. I don't know. Now that looks like a bronze. No, it's silver. The pikes are smaller. So a pike and a muskie on a number 2, no twitch. That was a muskie, the first one, right? Yes. Okay. Both silver. Number 2, 2-speed. Or number 3, I mean, 2-speed. Ooh, look at that. No twitch. Alright. We are not changing either. I'm not going to ruin it like we did with the hook. We're catching silver or better. That's all we need. We figured out the technique. As long as they keep biting, we're going to stay right where we're at. Silver spawn golds, golds spawn diamonds. And sometimes you just come up with goose eggs, like I said, but we did catch 2 fish now doing what we're doing, so 1 of each species, and both silver. I'm not changing. Not yet, anyway, unless we keep getting skunked. We might have just tricked 1 of each species, like I was saying, so. Usually, though, if it's on, it's on, but we'll see. I really like this Guerrier X with the true mediator also. It'll take up to 110 pounds, but I think you gotta get that in the souvenir shop too, because 99 is the biggest you can get in the tackle bait shop, whatever. I'm gonna try 3 times. I don't think we did with just constant, and they are very fast fish. If it can get us through this quicker, then that's better. Let's just see if they'll hit it. Or we'll see if one chases it in and we're like, yeah, that's too fast. So nothing hit that time. Yeah, it's already dark. How long have I been going on this stream? Let me look at that real quick. The other one was 6.5 hours this morning. I was like, good grief, that goes. This is almost 4 hours and 50 minutes so far. I do like fishing. I do. Alright, 3 times again. Constant. I believe they can hit it. Well, in the other lakes, they can hit it at this speed. Maybe they are slower down here if the water temperatures are warmer or something. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the temps. If they're in the 60s, then it's normal. If they're like upper 60s or 70s, then they probably are a little slower. It's too hot. Trying to keep their bodies cool. Alright, no bites on 3. Lake trout gold, cutthroat trout gold. Sweet. Was that a rainbow trout gold too? No, bronze. So back to 2 times. Man, that was about, looked like halfway across. That was a good cast. I like that we're seeing broiling out there on the surface too. They're over there. Automobilista 2, huh? I keep seeing one of my friends playing that. I've never checked it out. Sounds weird. It might be cool though, who knows? Y'all just want me to waste my minnows, daggone it. I'm trying to do this without doing that. Grind some pike and muskie without wasting all my bait all the time. And spending $594 each time to re-up. Ain't like you're paying that well per fish. What are we sitting at? Almost 5. So I guess they're not paying too bad. Because we re-upped everything and $594 for 99 minutes because we were out catching some fish. I saw that, buddy. Don't think I could quite reach it, but ooh, yeah, I can too. That was about where he was. Yeah, that was funny as could be this morning. I literally hit a walleye in the head with the bait, and he was like, just went ducking down real fast, taking off. And that's what I was fishing for. I just caught a gold one, and it looked like another gold. And I hit that fish right in the head. It dove so fast and would not come back for that bait. I was like, sorry. It might have been right at the beginning of this stream, but I think it was on this morning's. Had some of my new friends in here fishing with me too. We were all tearing it up at that wide spot in the river. It's almost like a lake on the river, but it's more like just a very wide cove on the river with lily pads and a lot of nice fish. A diamond catfish, diamond, what did he catch? I don't remember now. It might have been a diamond perch. I can't believe he's catching any sturgeon. It's broad daylight. They're a nighttime act. Yeah, it's only 9 in the morning. It was a juvenile though, so. And we stopped catching the pike and muskie on the swim bait. Imagine that. Caught one of each, and then I think one more, but I don't remember. I can't remember now. I feel like we caught. I can look at that. Oh, swim bait, swim bait. Oh nope, we've only caught one of each on swim bait. So we literally only tricked one of each species silver on the swim bait. Dadgummit. We can try that 1/0 frog, but the only one that literally is the hook for diamond, muskie, and pike. So 1/0 and 2/0. So the only thing that will hit it, if anything does, is going to be a diamond. We'll try it. I don't think it's going to happen though. Never know. Lord might bless us. He's been blessing us all day. And who am I to say what he can do or will do? Oh, look at that one. The fact that it's jumping while we got a frog. I hope it's a sign. I don't know. The frog's kind of close back in there. Go a little further. See, I didn't bring popper either. I was catching them the other day on poppers, trying to fish for bass, catching tiger, muskie, and pike. I was like, really? That's way down the list for you. Where it's way up on the list for bass. I was catching bass too, but it was just surprising that those were both going for it as hard as well. Because it was just as frequent, if not more, than the bass. It's probably the size I was using also. Dadgummit, that's the one we saw where we cast. Now I got cast to the right again. It's going to be even further right or back to the left. You watch. Here, come in there. We'll go further right than he was. He probably still went left. Watch. Let's also try to frog on 2 times instead of 3. But it really is a big frog. This was for in Norway and Spain for the pike. I think I saw a number 1, spoon we can try also, but man, it takes forever to sink. I think my spinner is 1/0 also. But I did catch a pike on it, or a muskie one the other yesterday. It was just gold though. I was like, really? That's supposed to be a diamond. Or no, I caught a trout on it. That's what it was. It was a gold trout. Anyway, frog, tis not working. Here's the number one. That's gonna demand a gold though, or better. That weeds the silvers out. So hopefully it'll work. I like jigging the spoon on the way down. I've literally gotten bites like this from trout, lake trout, and pike over on the west side. And sometimes from doing this, as soon as it hits the bottom and you just start reeling, one had followed that to the bottom and it bites. So maybe we'll get lucky like that. Blessed, that is. Yeah, it's too slow. We'll try it 2 times. It just takes so long to sink. I wanted to savor that long retrieval without making it so quick. Nope, nothing was chasing it, or it would have struck right then. Not a good sign. Probably gonna have to go back to my bait. But maybe if we start with the 2 hook instead of using the 3 and switching to it and mess. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, let's do that. Start with the 2 hook. Wait a minute. Although now he could be off to the right again. It's probably the same fish and he does the same pattern. We'll go try it right here for now. With a 2. Should weed out the silvers. There's 2 and 1 is gold and 1 out and 2 out is diamond for these supposedly. Allegedly. And I'm pretty sure that's at least a gold. As dark as he is, I'm wondering if he is in the diamond. Because that one looks really dark. I can't tell if it's a muskie or a pike. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. That's at least gold. Look. That's well past the halfway. Thank you, Lord. Glad to get a bite on it. Oh, yeah. That is a nice fish. He stops the line on 45 drag, which has just been pulling them right in for us before. Look at that hog. This is potentially a diamond. Nope, just a gold. That's beautiful though. Thank you, Lord. 53.15 on a 2 minute. If that was a pike, it probably would have been a lot heavier because they're bigger. That was a big, I mean a muskie. That was a big pike. Very nice pike. Thank you, Lord. worth the wait and going through all those gambit of lures to come back and start with the 2 and actually catch a gold right away. It's a little more promising. We might have to wait longer between bites, but we know that they're in there. We've caught a gold muskie and a gold pike now. Pretty sure that's how that went. Yep, gold muskie. So pike was minnow, muskie was minnow, but on a 3. Now we've weeded out the silvers to where only gold or better should bite. Since we caught a gold, maybe we will be blessed with a diamond. Because golds spawn diamonds. Gold catches, that is. Just like in the hunter, the better harvest that you make of golds, the more legendary and mythical and great ones that, diamonds that it spawns. I do not have any diamond ranked animals. Oh yeah, I do have a couple geese. And I think one other kind of bird, a duck maybe. But those are the only diamonds in that game I have. Every time I get one that's like legendary or mythical, I've never seen a great one. Oh yeah, I have seen a great one. It was a bear and I never got a shot on it. It was like I spooked it from 400 yards out. Caught a glimpse of it in the binoculars enough to spot it to see great one, and I was like, oh. But it was like it took off. And I was like, why? The wind was blowing the opposite, to behind me. So it was in my favor. I have no idea why that bear spooked. And I was so low ranked then, I think I was carrying either the 243 Ranger or the 270. Neither one are for that bear. And it would have been too far of a shot and it would have ruined, the trophy. And there's stuff broiling out there, but not biting yet. Come on, babies. We'll be patient. We know if it strikes what it is, it's gold or better. So, get me to the church on time. With a nice big dime. Ooh, yuck. I wish I would have looked at that first. Premium Japanese cotton. But it tastes like crap when there's no juice on it. Yummy. And I wonder why my lungs taste like that and sound like that. I have no idea. I take good care of them. I do. Oh, now see that looks like a gold. Oh yeah, go on over there. He's going that direction too, y'all. Come on and fill this quicklier. Come on. Fill it up. Go, because that muskie is way too fast to be playing around. I know you're going that direction. Go get it, Bubba. All right, bait's ready. We'll let that soak for a minute so it ain't just cottony. This ain't a Charmin commercial. It doesn't need to be cottony. Soft. It needs to be vapory juiced. Oh yeah. That's much more better. Oh come on, man. Where did that big hog go? He went our direction. And that was definitely at least a gold. Oh, look. That was him, and he just spooked. He was coming over here, and he saw us, I guess. He's like, man, you're ugly. Holy crap. I ain't eating your minnow either. I'm out of here. I'm going to the next lake. I'm going under the world and swimming to the next lake. I can do that. I spawn under the world. I can swim under the world. Daggone it, man. I'm sorry. Next time I'll wear a mask. He's like, dang, I thought you was wearing a mask. Good grief. Got a face only a mother could love. And she's only saying that to be nice. She knows you're ugly too. Butt ugly. You got a butter face. Everything good but your face. Butter face. My mama says I'm handsome. You shut up. My mama loves me. She died. Well, we got one gold out of it. Show me where you're jumping again, big guy. I'll cast there. I'm going to stand right here until I see it. It's like they all stopped jumping and that. Nope, 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 nope. Not falling for that. Nope. What time is it? 7:09. So in a little less than 2 hours and 50 minutes, basically, there'll be new challenges. I'll probably start a new stream before then. Hopefully I'll remember to. Or else it'll be 6.5 hours. Like, oh. I don't think it was gold, but I saw a big one. Oh, man, I thought he was going for it. He was just surfacing again. Steak. He did the pike steak. The dirty, dusky, musky. Can't trusty, musky. It's a bat. Heifer. A hog, whichever you are. There we go. Come on. That must just be a fat silver, man. It looks better than that, though. It looks like it could be, if it's a pike, it looks like it should be gold. Still morning, right? Yep, 11:10. Both of them bite day and night, but they're both sun lovers. Well, that one's not, but that one is. That's why we're catching the muskie so much at night. We do still catch pike, but they're usually only bronze with the smaller hooks. Because they're stupid little fish and they're hungry. Oh. Now, daggone it, we scared you again. Can't you get scared like, oh, there we go. You know it's got to be gold. Couldn't you get scared towards my bait? Could be a smaller gold, but still. That's nice. It's a darker muskie. I don't know. Yep, gold. Sweet. Thank you, Lord. Where's that little chicken one there? Striped chicken muskie. It hasn't been treating us too good out this direction, but hopefully that changed. That's the way he went. I'm not coming back either. You said that the last time you ran. Now you went coming back and running off again. Or was that your twin? Your twin. Not by the stripes of my twin. I've caught 2 golds now. As soon as I catch a diamond, this lake is going to probably start getting crowded, and we're going to move on to a different one and start marking it. I came here for bluegill originally. We haven't caught any diamond bluegill, but we've caught other diamonds. 2 diamond perch and a diamond green sunfish. And some nice golds of muskie and pike. So I will be thankful with that. If I catch a diamond, I'm probably going to move on, whether people come here or not. Whether it's pike or muskie, I'm looking for one of each, but I will be happy with one or the other. And I'll move on and try a different spot. Start marking it. But we got to make that happen first, so. If we're so blessed. I'm not putting a 1 hook on. That secures bigger gold and more possible chance for a diamond, but we're already waiting long enough between bites, and we know how switching hooks in the middle of it does us. The 2 hook is working where it wasn't before after switching from the 3. So we're just going to stay right here. Man, that dark spot on the shore between those rocks across the water looks like a fork. Like the handle's off to the left and the fork part's dipping down to the water right between the rocks, with the points pointing at the rock on the right. Or I see it anyway. Even if it is only a 2-pronged fork. It does look like a utensil, though. An eating utensil, like a fork. A 2-pronged fork. That's all I need for a chunk of meat is 2 prongs. Enough to stab it and grab it. And then grub it. Stab it, grab it, and grub it. Where is my line? There we go. Now we're tight. I see. Yeah, this direction is just not treating us well. I might go back to the left towards those big rocks we were on before where we caught the first gold on the 3 hook. Go back there and, now that we're catching on the 2, I think I'm going to try that. This middle part just is not nice for golds. It was good for silvers. It's not producing for gold. Oh, those rocks were way back there, but I'm not going there. I'm going like to the left of this one. Towards that one. Those. Look at these little fish. Man, you're scared of me too? You're not very nice, man. I didn't do nothing to y'all. Alright, big gold or diamond. Let's go. Man, I saw that dark spot and I thought it was one already under there. It's long and Oh, whoa. Okay. That was a big muskie, y'all. It was at least a gold. So we'll, oh yeah, he's coming back this direction. Oh yeah, that's a heavy gold. It could be our diamond. I promise though, Lord, if you bless me with a diamond, muskie or fight, I'm going to move on to the next spot. I won't be greedy or haughty. Because that'll be 4 diamonds of 3 species out of this pond. So, already blessed me enough. But boy, do I hope this is my diamond muskie. Nah, gold. Surprise me. Oh, it's a gold pipe. That is nice, though. That is nice. That's the second 17.5 or better gold pipe on the 2 hook. Thank you, Lord. Beautiful fish. I heard that. Oh, there's a little one jumping. Look like a bass. A very small one. Yep. That's Lake Child Gold. Good job. Conquistador. Goofy name. Look, bass. Move on. What y'all trying to tell me, game? You want me to switch to catching bass again? I don't want to. I want my diamond biker muskie. Made a promise. If I get that, I'm moving on. I don't even see him jumping at the moment, though. Just a bass. Oh, he's in that circular stuck pattern like the diamond perch I caught earlier. Uh-oh. That's out by the line. That's a good sign. It's a big broil. Are you big enough to hit it? Gold or diamond? I'm ready. This way we're waiting longer on bites, but we're preserving our bait as well. Because we're not running through it so fast catching silvers to get gold or diamond. I know I said I like catching fish better, but same time I don't like spending all my money on their stupid bait racket either. I'd rather just sit and wait a little bit and not use as much and catch the nice ones. Really do need to move on to the sturgeon and those little, to the sturgeon and black crappie though. We'll do that, Lord. You blessed me enough here. Time to move on and check out a different body of water. Man, that's just too big to be messing with. We could start there and go down that little river, though, below the dam. And then put a marker where the bottom... yeah, I need to do that. Did I do that? No. It's right about... I don't want to mark it wrong. Oh, it's right here, because there was a little curve to the right that you couldn't go past, so we'll back it up right about there. No, remove waypoint. Add marker. It's a survey marker. That's the edge of the pond. It's weird that you can go further right than that here, but I'm telling you, back there at that right curve is, well, just before it, is where you can't go any further. Unless it's that tiny curve. The map zoomed all the way in, I feel like it wouldn't be. I wonder if you can actually get to this lake. What do we have in here? Channel catfish. Not what we're looking for. Unless we wanted to try for a diamond sauger. We caught 2 nice gold sauger in here too. Did I actually mark those? Let me make sure before I leave. Burbo, bluegill, green sunfish, yellow perch, sauger, yes. Okay. Want to make sure I marked everything. Alright, where was the dam? Oh, that was down. South. Oh, what a drop. Alright. Oh, okay, can't fish down there. Okay, I'm sorry. Good grief. Now, I know this is one of the favorite mark spots on their official Discord right here for catching green sunfish. We could try for a diamond of that. Let's go to the fair rod for it. Our gold horn ultralight. What do we got on there? Yeah, because I'm not trying to mess with pike with minnows. Not on a 5.5 pound. We did it earlier. I caught a really nice silver, like 13 or 14 pounds with 5.5. But I was like, nah, we're not going to keep doing that. It might have only been 11.6 pounds or something. It was just too much for 5.5, I can tell you that. It was more than twice what it was. Or what it's rated. Oh, phooey. That's right, the crappie. I mean, we're here to test the green sunfish. Oh, they do eat the bloodworm, okay. There's something that the other ones eat that they just don't, and I think it's bread. Yeah, they don't eat the bread. But they do eat the marshmallow and the bloodworm. But see, minnow's the #1, but I am not trying to get... Because there's big pike over here, too. And probably muskie. But I know for sure pike. I just don't think I've ever marked it. Nope. I forget what that boat launch thing over there, which fishing challenge that was. It was probably one of the pike, like the silver. Or even bronze. I don't know. Because by this dam was a pike location. I'd really like to find some sturgeon. I had the marks where or the map up from them where the sturgeon were, but we were not hitting on that. We were catching diamond catfish instead. It's like, alright. Fishing for sturgeon, catching diamond cat. I'll take it. 5 of them to be exact in a day and a half's time. Best one was almost 24. It's 23.98. And boy, is that nice. That's all. That's all you can say. That's it. Buckaroo. Shut your face, buckaroo. Huh. Can't get the green sunfish over here. I'm telling you, this is a known spot for them. And when I tried that for a challenge after looking at that on their map. I came over here and knocked that challenge out in about 5 minutes. That was before they did the patch and made it challenges hard if you actually go for specific, species specific challenges. Now they make them hard, but if you just choose any, and come and fish for a species like this in a known place, you'll tear it up. Knock that challenge out quick. That's what I did this morning at all 3 maps. We just stayed here after finishing. Ooh. What caused that? That was an awful big ripple over there in the water all of a sudden. It's not like this has... Well, it might have some current. It's running to the dam, I guess. Alright, fish, what's going on? You want minnows over at this location? Or marshmallow? You know what? Did I put too big of a hook on here to take this one for something else? No, it's an 8. 8 will catch silver or better. That's why I didn't go with 9 or 10, because I don't want the bronze. If I'm going to try for some fish, I want the gold or diamond. But again, if you start with the silver one, to start catching them to prime it, silver spawns gold, catching gold spawns diamonds. That's why I don't have a minnow on right there. That is the very reason we do not have it. But I'll tell you what, y'all want to play that over here. You got a diamond pike over here or muskie? Let's see. We got the hook on for just that. Nothing else. Diamond, oh, we could have done better than that, but we're there, so we'll try it for now. Maybe we'll get blessed again with the first. Well, we'd have to have at least a gold, but maybe we'll get blessed with not having to wait too long because of how short of a cast I gave it. That was pretty effortless. Let's do better. We're striving to do better. Let's strive to do better. Make it a challenge. They're probably big ones are hunting over by those rocks anyway, where all the little bait fish are trying to go in between the hide from those big teeth. And that super fast, sleek predator, man, because both of those, tiger muskie and pike, man, they are just relentless predators on bait fish. Horrible on, even on other game fish, like when the bass are babies, man, they're just, the pike are horrible on them. So are bigger bass. They're cannibalistic, man. The great big bass. They'll eat the little baby ones. Mama gotta protect and the daddy. They'll protect them and hover right over that till they get big enough to swim off on their own. Then it's up to nature and fate. And the survival instinct of that particular fish, each one, whether it has the fight or flight, fight to survive or flee all the time and miss out on food and become food. There aren't any big pike or muskie in here, you chickens. You ain't got it in you. Prove me wrong. Whoa, almost lost my bait there. And that's bare concrete floor below me, so, I mean, it is an epoxy tank in it, but it's hit it a few times. We've been fortunate. I'm not going to keep pressing my luck there. Alright. That one's definitely not big enough. He's peeking like, no, but I'll go tell my big friend. I'll tell him what you got over there, man. What you got going on? There's a nice bluegill right there. Right at the 80.1 feet thing. Don't see the sunfish we came looking for, though. Hi, buddy. You are a good boy. Man, what in the world's going on with your eyelid? What did you do, son? It's like his eyelid's half stuck shut. Not goopy or anything. Oh, there it goes. It opened. That was weird. Just his left eye for a minute was staying half closed. The eyelid, or in other words. Wasn't like he was just squinting or something. The eyelid was stuck. Alright. Ain't big enough pike or muskie here for that. Nope, we're not doing that. We'll do hot dog on an 8, but I ain't doing bloodworm or redworm. Or wait a minute, yeah, they don't. Yeah, we'll do that. They don't hit that. It's just minnow we can't do. The only actual baits that the pike and muskie hit, just the FYI, I mean, you'll see this in the game, but to save you that is minnow and wafters. Everything else is artificial lures, whether it's jigging grub, worm, or shad, or whether it's spinners of any kind, or surface lures like poppers and frogs, or jerk baits or swim baits and crankbaits, you know, all artificial except for minnow and wafters. That's it. Which is surprising. I mean, I thought most all fish like worms, whether it be redworm or bloodworm. I ain't never had too many fish that don't eat my gigantic night crawlers. I catch just about every kind of fish that's in the river, including eel. I haven't caught an eel in over 15 years. Something devastated those. I think it was the gar, the needle-nosed gar. They are not native to that river, but from flooding, the smaller tributaries and smaller rivers that dump into the James that do harbor the needle-nosed gar have given them access to where now they're up in this part of the river in the upper James. And the needle-nosed gar, or I mean the needle-nosed gar, that's what's doing it. The eel have pretty much disappeared, and the game department's actually reporting that the gar are devastating the shad population, which is the natural bait fish for the bass in the river, and the catfish. But they're also hurting the small bass population. That's another fish that just, you know, it doesn't care. It sees small fish and it's a big predator and it goes right for them. And they got long, it's called a needle nose for a reason. It's like a 5 or 6 inch long, narrow snout with rows of teeth that are jagged left and right. So they're made for just shredding meat. You know, they shred the fish first. They grab it and shred it, and then come back and gobble it down. But they go through and shred a whole bunch of bait fish at once, you know, or tiny bass, and then come back and eat it all. So they kill a bunch of them at one time, man. They're horrible on the populations. Oh, there's our bluegill. Ought to be at least a silver, because we're on the 8 hook. Should have started with the 7. If I was smart enough. That would have started us with golds, like we did when we came back with the 2s on the pike and muskie. It's alright. We'll catch some fish. Came here for a diamond green sunfish, but if I can get a diamond bluegill, I'll be happy. I need to mark that they're here because, like I said, it's supposed to be a sunfish spot. I'll mark both. It's actually over in this corner. Well, we know for sure there's pike, but I would bet there's muskie too. I'm just not marking them until I know for sure which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's a pike location though. But I'm quite sure that was a muskie I saw over by the rocks. That was like, that's why we don't have a minnow on here. What happened there, bluegills? Did I go too far over towards the dam? They probably don't swim over there because that's exactly where predator fish. The current's pulling small bait and like dead stuff that way, so they're sitting there waiting for it to pull it to them, and they feed like piranhas. We'll try back this way. That's where we pulled the other one. And it's where the green sunfish are supposed to be. I wonder if they changed it now to bluegill, and it just hasn't been updated. Again, I went to the known #1 sturgeon spot, and it was producing diamond catfish instead. So, I don't know. It's like something's off. But anyway, got a fish. I think that is a green sunfish. Could be a bluegill, but from the profile, it looks dark like a green sunfish. Man, 4 nibbles. Good grief. The bluegill and the sunfish nibble before biting, but those crappie are like the bass. They straight strike. No nibble. Yep, bluegill. Man, he was almost a gold. .99. Daggone it. That's alright. Anyway, I want to move on. We know we can't fish down there, so we may as well put the marker right there. Whoa. What are you doing? Ooh, let's try this little cove. See smoke around there. It was almost like there was a campfire. I thought, oh, it's dust. I thought I saw smoke, hovering in the air in front of me. I guess it's dust from the road. That's pretty cool. I've never really noticed that. Thought maybe there was a campfire or something there, which wouldn't be unusual. A lot of those cabins have them around them, so especially around Diamond Peak Main Lodge. Most every cabin has a fire pit around it with a fire blazing. At night, it's really cool. Smoke coming out the chimneys and torches and campfires lighting the village and the lights in the windows. I like what they did. I like it a lot. Alright, come on, what you got over here in this cove? I know you got some nice little panfish of some sort. Is it bluegill, green sunfish, black crappie? What is it? I see some butterflies. And throw one of y'all on the hook. Or you flapping on the surface trying to take off, something big gonna come up there. It is funny though. I put a moth on a hook and caught I almost said bluegill. I think it was actually an orange belly sunfish. And as soon as I ate it, it spit it back out. If you've ever accidentally gotten moth dust, from their wings on your hands, and then accidentally got it on your lip or something, you would know how bitter a taste that is. It's actually their defense mechanism. But anyway, they're supposed to taste bitter so other bugs don't want to eat, or other creatures don't want to eat them. But that's what he did. He took it in his mouth real quick and went to run and then spit it out and kept running. I was like, oh yeah, you didn't like the taste of that at all. Okay, no more moth. But if before they go in cocoons, like butterflies and moths do, if you catch them as caterpillars and put that on the hook now, man, those little panfish will tear that up. Anything that wiggles. Squiggles or wiggles, they're going to tear it up like no tomorrow. They don't do that nibbling like they do in this game either. All of the panfish are just like, BAM! Your bobber goes straight under. Sometimes the little teeny ones that can't hardly just take the whole hook at once, they'll nibble at it for a second before they try to run. But the big ones, nah. Bam! Every time. And then they go in a bucket so they can go down to the river and catch the big old catfish later. This is how we do it out here in the country. Some of those panfish, you catch the ones that are like the small dessert plate, I guess you would call it, size, a 5-inch one. I've caught an orange belly sunfish that was about 7 inches like that. It had to be close to citation or a record in the river, but I had no way of taking pictures back then. It was in 1995 when I moved here. Anyway, there were no cell phones. Or, like I said, if you were carrying a camera, it was a gigantic Polaroid that gave you a crappy color picture instantly after it came out and then developed in light. Or you had a film that took, or a camera that took film that you had to take to get developed. So, and they were both just big and bulky. Wasn't something you really carried around, especially near water where they could get damaged or fall in the river or something. But anyway, point being is I had no way of documenting it. I didn't even have a friend or anybody with me. It was just me and my dog down there. Anyway, you catch them like that big, those are better to just keep as a actual panfish, as they're called. You fillet that, man, oh my gosh, that's some sweet meat. But black crappie and white crappie is the sweetest of panfish. They are the best tasting. They're only called black crappie because they have more black spots on them than the white crappie, which are mostly pale white with just, a little bit of black speckles. That's the only difference. But the meat is all white, and it is like some of the best freshwater fish you will ever eat. It's not real fishy tasting like a bass or some of the other panfish. You don't have to do as much buttering and sauteing to make that just taste, wonderful. Anyway, black and white crappie are the best. And they call it sweet meat because it just naturally is, instead of a fishy taste, it just has a perfect texture and almost a sweet, like a hint of sweet. I don't mean like it's sweet, sweet, but they call it sweet meat because of that. It's my favorite panfish, but I'll tell you what, great big old bluegills or sunfish are a close second. You get those small dessert plate 5-inch size or bigger ones and fillet those, man, that is just an awesome sandwich, especially if you grill it. Mm. So it's nice and braised and browned on the outside, crispy, but still fillet just breaks apart tender on the inside. And if you fillet it right, there's no bone in that. So, or scale. Uh-oh, that's a better perch. I wouldn't mind another diamond perch. It'd be my third one today on this session. Nah, silver. That was close to gold, though. That was on the upper end of the silvers. Huh. Well, we know we can put that. Good timing. Very good timing. That's got a little more weight. If it's a perch, could be something else. But if it's a perch, it's a good. Oh yeah, it's a fairly decent one. Oh, it's a silver green sunfish. Man, I'm surprised that was only silver. Man, that water is 60.6, so it's not too warm, but it's warmer than I thought it would be in this deeper stuff. Because even this small cove is deep. 15 seconds from way out there. This is why I put these rigs together. They are top quality and the fastest 7.1 or 7:1, I mean, gear ratio. So much faster than even the 6.5. Ooh, look at that little rocket ship. Looks like another green sunfish. But I caught a bluegill too, didn't I? I'll check in a minute on the catch log. I know we did it over where we were trying to catch green sunfish by the dam. Nope, just the two over by the dam. Two, and two. Do I want to tempt my luck? We'll try it. I'm probably regret it. You dummy. Probably won't get any bites now. But if there are any nice ones, maybe we'll be blessed with it, if the Lord wills. I got a diamond yellow perch, two of them actually, but I wouldn't mind a diamond green, or I got the diamond green sunfish too. Wouldn't mind a diamond bluegill. Or especially a black crappie, or just a gold black crappie finally instead of the silver in the bingo card. But we haven't seen any black crappie here yet. And we probably messed up our fishing hole because of changing hooks. Boy, something out there was nice, boiling the surface. Probably a pike or a muskie. Pretty sure there's a large and smallmouth bass over here too, though, off this desert side on this big lake. Maybe over at these docks. Or that one. I forget what they were. Or this one, to be honest. Somewhere over here was a bluegill challenge too, though. It might have been at that bridge we started at. Already passed it. I just looked at it. Oh, over there. I don't remember where it was now. Won't be till 10 p.m. Eastern U.S. that they upgrade the challenges. Oh, so yeah, that was a bass. So they are in there. Or a walleye it could have been, but it looked like a bass. But I know the walleye are on this side too. That's what I don't remember if I marked in that lake. Nope, I didn't. That's alright. We'll figure it out when we go over there to catch all those other ones and catch one and be like, why didn't I mark that? Let me do that. I don't remember which, I just scared the fish again. Don't remember which side of the, I know it was on the left end of it, of the pond, but I don't remember what the north side or south side of the left end. And it was dinky anyway, so not even that worried about marking things. Be right back making a glass of tea. I'm thirsty. And if you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated. Ouch. And yes, water's better than tea, but I just filled the water filter thing in the fridge, so it's got to get cold and filtered. That's my little boy. You're so cute, buddy. You sleepy baby. Yeah, sleepy baby. Why you so sleepy, old man? Why you so sleepy, old man? I heard a fish jumping or splashing over here. Wait a minute, let me check this fire again too before I get going. reward for the inclination, because I need wood. I still got a nice bed of coals, but we wouldn't if we wait longer, so more wood. Boy, you keep farting. Well, it's alright. I didn't drop it on you. Oh, no. Oh, no. That wood had ants or termites. It looks like in it. No, 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 no. Not in my house. We got wood in here. No, sir. I see you. Uh-huh. Another one. It's alright. I'm just making sure there's no more, buddy. We cannot leave them be. They're bad news. And that, folks, is why you don't store, like, you know, a lot of people have a little firewood rack by their wood stove or by their fireplace, and they bring a whole bunch of logs in so they don't have to go out in the cold at night. No. That's why you don't do that. That piece of wood I just split and brought in, as one of them dropped and hit the floor, a whole bunch of termites came out of it. I have a lot of natural rough cut cedar trim and stuff in here, and just wood in general. No. So yeah, I had to take a minute and make sure every one of them were dead and or in the fire where they belong. No termites welcome here. No, any bug, really. You're all right, buddy. You're a good boy. You gotta get all of them. one more thing, then I'm ready. Gotta drain my hydration. Alrighty. Tapatio. Maybe we've waited long enough now that the bigger hook will work. We paid our penance. Man, I can't believe those termites. Glad I saw that and caught it. Because if they'd have crawled away, that's where they'd have gone, is to something wood in my house. I was smashing them with my foot and taking the tip of the coal shovel and chopping them in half on the tile floor over there. You ain't going anywhere. Not on anything wood, except the wood in the fire that you came from. I love that about the wood stove. Put a stainless steel pitcher on top with just fresh water in it and have hot tea all day long without using any electricity. And hot tea just feels good on your throat in the wintertime. It also, warm drink hydrates you quicker than cold drink because your body doesn't have to warm it up to body temperature first. It does have to cool it down, so I don't drink it real hot. I drink it warm. I poured the glass like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or more. So it's been cooling. Like I said, if you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated. I haven't been drinking enough for sure, and that wood stove sucks the moisture out of everyone, including you. Man, that water is a lot deeper than it looked earlier when it wasn't as light. That's pretty deep right there. It gets so much deeper out in the middle. I wonder if there is lake trout here. We just don't have the jigging stuff to be trying it like we need. We could go get some, though. Look out there to the right. Something was skimming along top of the water, man. The shark's out here. Dun 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 dun. Alright, what happened to the little fish? They just don't want that 7 hook. Maybe we gotta do like we did before. Switch gear and what we're fishing for, like for the pike or muskie. Oops. What hook did I put on there first of all? We'll start with the 3. We know that's silver. But this is the smaller rod. So we're doing it with 22 pound instead of 33, but that's fine. As long as we catch some different fish on different bait so we can go back to the 7 and it'll work. Hopefully, like we did on the other lake. Came back and caught the gold muskie first and then the gold pike. Didn't get our diamond, but that's all right. Been blessed with plenty of them today. And plenty of golds. Plenty of gold. Thank you, Lord. Alright, pike or muskie, either one. I saw one or the other or both of you out there. Maybe it's that 3 hook. They might have only been bronze, which is more suitable for this rod and rig and line, but that's fine. Our golds are only just at 20, and I got 22 pound line and 17 and a half just over. So I ain't worried about it. Be a little bit of a fight, but it'll definitely easily do it. Especially again, because this is a premium one. Well, this is the, my bad. This is the Small Mart version of the premium one. I've got the premium reel of this. It's on the Stallo. I'm just earning to get the premium rod of this. This is the Advocate with the Champion. And we're going for the Devil's Advocate, and we've already got the Pure Champion. Like I said, it's on the Stallo. But this one you can get in the regular bait shop. But it is also, I believe, 7.1. Not catching anything yet anyway. Be easier to just go there. Yeah, 7-1 also. But so is the Pure Champion, which is on the Stallo, 7-1. So is the Epilogue on the Goldhorn. Oh no, it's not. 5.5-1. See, that's what I think. I've got the wrong. I'm supposed to have one called a Prologue, I think. I've got the wrong thing on it. But I went and checked, and this is what he did say, so. The only way to really tell is to go back to the souvenir shop to tell if this is the one I got there or if it was called a Prologue. I don't have it with me, so I can't check storage. Oh, dummy. It was right there. Yep, don't have it with me. What do I have that on? must be what's on my bottom rig. Oh, yep. Okay. So we need to fix that too. We need to get a better reel for this rod. I'll look at that guide later and see if he has a suggestion for that. Anyway, I'm ready to move on. Okay. Due north. Slow down there, Leroy. The water didn't go nowhere, neither did the fish. But they will if you come running at it. They're like, see ya, I'm out. Alright, starting with the 7 over here. Should be better fish to begin with when they do start biting. If the panfish are even in here, we don't know yet. It's not a hidden body of water or marked with any fish yet. This stream's probably at every bit of 6.5 hours now, like the one this morning. 6:16. I'm getting ready to end this one and start another one probably in another 15 minutes. We'll keep both of them right at 6:60 or 6.5. Then I'll try to keep the last one shorter. Got to be getting close. It was 7 something earlier. Let me find my phone. Where is my phone? I heard it go off earlier, so I know it's inside. I just don't know where. Oh, right here. Cool. It was in the 3rd spot I thought it would be. So it's about 8:20. Hour and 40 minutes till new challenges come out. So it'll have an hour and 40, or hour and some, about an hour and a half of fishing and then challenges. Which took less than an hour and a half this morning to do all 3 maps. Only Rita fishing here. I see something over there making circles. What you got? What you got? Let's try to just cast them from here a little further. Out into the deep. Dun 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 dun. That was a panfish. Look at the rumble over on the other side too. That broil on the surface. Nice. Wonder what it is. Seems like a pretty shallow little pond. Yep. I hope there's some sturgeon in here. What we got on here? Oh, they don't eat that, I don't think. The red worm, but oh yeah, bloodworm is just way down. But I caught him on minnow the other night, so it's right before minnow. Never know. And we got a tiny hook on there, so if anything, it'd be a bronze sturgeon, but that'll tell us if they're here. What are you talking about, little girl? And no, you don't get no M&M's. Sorry. Chocolate is bad for doggies. I say. Alright, let's feel the waters out. I'm going to put a smaller hook on this, just to see if there's even bronze pike or muskie, so we know what we're dealing with. Well, we'll just go with the 6. I was going to do a 5, but it's on something else. Wait, is that a sturgeon? Looked awful needle thin for a pike when it jumped. Nope, it is. So pike are in here. What about muskie? I think that was a green sunfish. Whoa. I were not ready for that. I wasn't even holding the controller. Can't believe we got it on that late of a strike. Nope, another little dinky. Stanky danky. Still a pike. Well, I saw the sunfish. I know they're here. I just need a smaller hook. Daggone it. Yeah, we can do it. Yep, right over there is where they were jumping. Gold green sunfish, gold rainbow trout. Nicely done, folks. You telling me they're so little they can't even hit the 8 just for silver? They might have been a bronze. I saw it jumping. I don't know. It was kind of dinky. Pretty sure it was a sunfish though, and not a crappie. But it almost had that humpback and sloped dorsal look. It just looked dark like a sunfish though. Something over there. Come on, little dinky stinkies. That baby girl. You want to take a bath? You want to go take a bath? You do, don't you? Get all clean like little girls are supposed to be. We might do that. I'm getting ready to end this stream anyway and take a little intermission. Give my little female dog a bath. Maybe the male too. It don't take long at all. 10 minutes maybe each. Her for sure, she wants to. They actually both like it. But I don't know if he wants to, I will him also. But anyway, I will be right back. Especially because we're going to be doing daily challenges. But anyway, I do appreciate you joining. I hope you all enjoyed that. Hope to catch you on the next one. The Virginian out.